Mm-mm-mm. Make sure you got the toxic juice in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Got that toxic juice. Oh shit. All right. Think it's too late now. Hey man, who we got in the chat, man? Who we got in the chat, bro? Who we got in the chat, man? Make sure you got some of that toxic masculinity juice, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully the mic, I changed my mic settings around a little bit, so hopefully everything it sounds crisp, man. Hopefully everything sounds crisp. Where my peoples at, man? Where my peoples? What's good? What's good? Make sure you got some of your toxic masculinity juice, man. We about to have you know what I'm saying, a lit, chill live stream. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a classic. So yeah, man, here I am. Here I am, bro. I cut my hair. You know what I'm saying? So am I a better am I a better man? Nah, bro, Robert, you good, bro. I just gotta clickbait the people, man. They gotta get the people in here, man. Gotta get the gang in here. How am I sounding though, bro? Am I sounding good? Do I need to turn up the mic a little bit? I've been messing with the settings and everything. Hold on, let me see. I might just turn it up a little bit. I might turn it up a little bit. Let's see. How that right there? How that? How was that? Yeah, it sounds crisp. Or I meant to go live like earlier, man, but I literally been messing with this stuff. I've been messing with this for like about an hour and a half now. So I mean, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. I'm probably gonna go live again, see if I can get some noties out. If I get some more people in here. Oh, cool. I thought I simped too hard to Miku Chan. Who's that? Who is that? Rhombus, who is that, bruh? I swear, like, my viewers be hella glitch, bro. Hella glitch. I'm low-key getting tired of this microphone, though, bro, because, like, I like that when I have my Blue Yeti in, because at least in my Blue Yeti, I don't have to have this shit in my face. I can just have it on my desk, just chilling there. But with this, the Fiend, whatever this microphone's called, it's constantly in my face, and then I think I'm too loud. You know what I'm saying? Just like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a little bit frustrating sometimes. What's up, hello? Hi, bro. What's good, bro? What's good with you, man? And shout out to my Spartans, man. For anybody that watches college football, man, my Michigan State Spartans, we undefeated up in this batch. You know what I'm saying? So we doing our thing, bro. Love from India. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, man. Do you know who Saint Q4 is? 84. I think it's Saint Q84. He does like motivational slash red pill videos, like for men, self-improvement videos, semen retention videos, relationship advice videos. But yeah, man, shout out to you, man. That's crazy, man. I got people, I got brothers from all over the world, you know, tuning in, watching the podcast, watching the show, watching the videos. That's what's up, man. I seen I seen a I seen a mental page, Instagram page. India. It was an Indian mental Instagram page. I was like, that's crazy, man. I was not expecting that. So, Chris, in the chat, some Jezebel is triggered right now because of what I said about men cultivating success for themselves and not for the benefits, not for the benefit of women or others. She's big mad. I mean, that's the truth. My Indian friends love to watch you. That's what's up, bro. Make sure you tell them to subscribe, man. If they got a tell them to make a YouTube channel, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Um, hit the like button, comment. That also helps the algorithm. So yeah, man, that's what's up. Thank you for showing my channel to your friends and sharing the videos and stuff like that, man. I appreciate it. It helps with the algorithm, helps my channel grow. I'm trying to hit I'm on the road to 2,000 subscribers. I'm pretty sure I'll hit it probably by the end of this month if the algorithm blesses your boy. But what's good, Iron? So yeah, man. Hopefully the mic is sounding good, man. I've been stressing over like the audio because I know it hasn't been the best, and I just try to make sure that um my audio is good when I'm talking, so you guys can hear me. Bro, are you also a far right? Um, are you talking about like politics wise? I really don't care for politics like that. I feel like both parties are corrupt, you know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. I really don't believe that your vote even matters, bro. They already know who's about to win. It's pre-decided, bro. It's pre-decided. You'll find simps in both parties, seriously. That's a fact though, sir. That's most definitely a fact, my brother. Yeah, man. It's all bro, I'm telling you, man, the presidents and stuff like that, they're just puppets, you know, that the elites play with. Bill Gates, all these billionaires, Warren Buffett, you know what I'm saying, these actors, people in the entertainment business, athletes, it's already pre-decided. Simps are disgusting. Yeah, bro, but everybody was once a simp. Everybody was definitely once a simp, bro. And you know what I'm saying? I was a simp. I was most definitely a simp. I was down bad. Not tremendously, but I was definitely down bad a lot of times. Um, I'm a proud member of the anime babe party. My brother Rhombus. We know, bro. We know. Born and sent, baptized into Chad. Yeah, bro. Honestly, like every man is literally born a simp. Every man is born blue pilled. Like if a man ever tells you he was born red pill, that's not true. That's not true. Because the society we live in, movies, TV shows, just the way society tells men to act, that's a blue pill mindset. So, every man is literally born blue pilled. Every man is born to lies. Everything that you've seen, everything that you once known is a lie. And that's why channels like mine, Replicant Fish, my boy Moments, Uncut Dating Truths, many other channels, is very crucial for a man's success because my boy Jap said, my boy Minister Jap said, it's not hold on. However long you're successful with a woman is how long is going to determine how long you're going to be successful in life. And that makes perfect sense, bro. Anime Chicks is where it's at though, Rhombus. Oh god. I'm watching the Fate series right now. Soka is a wafu. Hey, listen, bro. There was a I'm gonna pull it up right now for you guys. There was a guy that married a anime holographic wafu. Let me see if I can find it real quick. He literally married a wafu. Japanese man marries Yeah, hologram. Here. It's this dude right here, bro. I mean, is he down bad? Hey, man. Homie found love, I guess. Hold on, let me show y'all. My bad. I didn't have my mic. I don't know why. My fault. Hold on, let me see. I didn't have my mic into the other my other scene. Hold on 1 second, guys. My bad. Alright, y'all should be able to hear me now. Wait a minute. Where's the audio? It's good. The cost of silence on Hebrew. Okay, good. Okay, we good now. My bad, guys. So he spent 17,000. If y'all didn't seen it, he spent 17K. It wasn't legal. So when I was muted, I was trying to say that was legal. It's not legal. But he spent $17,000 in US money, right? Which is 2 million yen in Japan. So damn. If I go down to Japan and I'm like a millionaire, shoot, I'm damn near a billionaire in that bit. That's crazy. But compared to like the other weddings in the US, 17,000 ain't nothing. But he did spend 17,000 on a not physical woman. So that's he's kind of down bad, you know what I'm saying? He's kind of down bad for that, bro. His parents allowed him to go ahead with the wedding, but did not attend. I mean, to be honest with you, I wouldn't attend my son's wedding either if I figured out he was wearing marrying a wafu. I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't, bro. I would low key be disappointed because like he married a wafu, a hologram, a wafu, and then I would be disappointed in the fact that he decided to invite me to that BS. You know what I'm saying? I would really look at him like this. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no way you tried to invite me to this wafu wedding and think I was gonna take it serious. Like you shouldn't be getting married in the first place, but the fact that you got married to a wafu, hey bro, it's down bad. Exactly, he's down bad, but at least he's not simping for the 304s. Yeah, you're right. But like, do you know how bad that makes women in Japan look when a man literally has to marry a holographic anime character? Like, do you know how bad that is, bro? That's a bad look for the woman in Japan, bro. That's a bad look. That's a bad look, bro. But at the same time, at least he ain't simping for no, you know what I'm saying, for like real life pussy, you know what I'm saying? So I can't really be mad at this. Like it's weird, but it's better than him simping. I mean, he's simping for something that's not even real. So I mean, I can't really be mad at that. I can't. He blew 17 G's. I mean, yeah, he blew 17 G's on this, bro. Bro, look at the bots they have now. It's kind of scary how far they're advancing. Yeah, bro. They got they got sex robots and everything, right? That they're literally making these robots feel like they have real coochie. Like when you be up in there, you know what I'm saying, busting all kinds, it's gonna be so like synthetic, it's almost gonna feel real. You know what I'm saying? So hey man, these women better get their act together, bro. If not, hey, some dude's gonna get that robotic wafu coochie, bro. So here he is. He's a school administrator. Man. And have a child. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh hell no. Yeah, he's down bad, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This man put a ring on it and everything. Yeah, you're down bad. Wait, hold on. Go back. It's going too fast. The Tokyo resident said workplace bullying by a female superior 10 years ago has left him single since. Dang, so he was getting bullied in a workplace by a female. That's messed up, bro. That's messed up. What's good, Dank? Soon we'll be able to download programs into our bots. Yeah, exactly, bro. That's how bad it's getting. Yeah, sir. He does do that. He be cream pieing his dog, bro. But in Japan, they even got more advanced technology down in the US. Like they actually have like real life, like almost like it's a real robot. That's a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's an sex doll. And they be going crazy on it. So wait, oh hell no. Damn, bro. Damn. Damn, bro. Let's read some of the comments real quick. Dang. Yeah, so his girl for the streets. Too bad Hasune is everywhere. Anyone can marry her. You know, Mukyu is 16. FBI open up. Damn. 4K, bro. 4K, my brother. Damn. Hey, man. That's the future right there, bro. That's the future. This is the future right here, man. This is the future. So look, man, I got some videos lined up for us to watch. Actually, I only got one video. That's a lie. I lied. Sorry for going live so late, but it is what it is. So if y'all know who It's Complicated channel is, listen, man. They got one of the best like interviewing modern Gen Z women and some men about like dating, modern dating, you know what I'm saying, how manipulative these women are nowadays, their dating standards and all that. So I think it's something good for us to look at. It's very, very introspective, you know what I'm saying, and it shows a different perspective. So let's go ahead and get into it. This one's called Cheating and Manipulation, Rules of Modern Dating and Understanding Women. It's complicated. Here we go. Of course. Ooh. Yeah. What? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think it's fun to get to know somebody. No, you think it's fun to get a free dinner date from a guy that you have no intentions on even going any further than just a friendship with, right? You're just using that guy for free attention and validation from the night, and then you're gonna take his number, you're gonna delete it, and then when he texts you back, you're gonna be like, "Who is this?" That's what they do, bro. They're serial. I think what do you call it? Serial daters. You know what I'm saying? They just keep on going on dates. You know what I'm saying? And then they go on 150 dates, and then they turn 40 years old, and then they're asking where all the good men at. Well, you went on 150 dates. You had 150 different chances to lock down and secure a man to get into a long-term committed relationship that will take care of you, right? But then you decided, oh, I'm just gonna play around because feminism told me I have until I'm 40. I can save my eggs. I can get them frozen. Well, guess what? For one, that costs a lot of money. For two, you might not even have good eggs when you turn 40. The audio from the vid is muted. Oh my. The audio from the vid is muted. Did y'all hear the last video? Oh, brother. Hold on. 1 second. Damn, man. Y'all didn't hear the last video? Hold on. Oh, hell no, bro. Hold on, bro. What I gotta do? Display capture. Oh. Hold on 1 second, guys. What just happened? Oh, hell no. Hold on. It should have been there. Let me see. Browser. Can y'all hear that? No? I don't even see my display capture. No, hold on. 1 second, guys. I gotta fix this. I gotta fix this. Y'all should have said something. If I didn't hear the last video, y'all should have said something. Bro, I don't know what happened. Bro. I don't even see it in my audio mixer. I don't see anything. Alright, we're gonna delete this real quick. Fuck it. I'm deleting it. Display capture. Where the... Oh, I know what I did. Hold on. Damn, why did I do that? Speakers. I had this A with it, guys. That's my fault. It should be this right here. All right. Because they want sex. There we go. So now we got to restart it. Y'all... Hold on. Y'all can't even see me no more. Hold on. There we go. Gotta keep up with the comments. My bad, bro. You gotta spam it, bro. If I don't say nothing, don't mention it. Just keep on spamming it. You're a mod, bro.
Do you believe that men initially do really nice things for?
So like, if I don't like, if I'm muted, right? You don't hear nothing. Spam mute it until I see it, okay? Because I had no idea, bro. And I would have been mad as hell if I would have got 10 minutes into this and y'all didn't hear nothing. You're a simp and she doesn't call you Oni-chan when you head pat her. Hey, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Do y'all like my camera right here or here?
Do you believe that men initially do really nice things for women because they want sex?
Yes.
If so, why would a woman ever accept an extravagant offer from a man if she wasn't interested in having sex?
I mean, women like dinner and a good time. Right?
No.
Isn't that leading a man on?
Yes.
Not necessarily.
Stop the cap. That is most definitely leading a man on. Just because you want to have a good time and take advantage of his kindness and take advantage of that free meal that you're getting. Because listen, a lot of these girls, they will literally plan it out. They'd be like, oh, I don't got enough food in the fridge. All right, I got Brett, I got Chad, I got these other 3 simps in my phone that are willing to take me out, pay for the food, and I don't got to give them a hug. Not even a handshake. I don't got to give them no kiss. I don't got to give them nothing in return. They just going to come, pull up, scoop me, take me to Applebee's. We're going to get the 4 for $20 appetizers. I'm going to be full for the night, and I don't got to worry about nothing. That's how I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you right now. I got my thing on backwards. That is how they operate, bro. That is how they operate. Watch out for the foodie dates. All right, for the fooders. That's what we're gonna call it. The fooders. The girl that like to go on these food dates. You know what I'm saying? And you never see them again.
To get to know somebody.
Hell no. People do shit out of the kindness of their heart all the time, you know?
But generally, don't men initially do things because they want sex?
Yeah, they're looking forward to something. It might not be sex, but they're looking forward to something.
Well, if a man's taking a woman to a $300 meal for the first time, I don't think he wants to be friends, does he?
Hell no.
Not necessarily.
Okay, so would it be safe to assume he generally wants sex?
You may want a hand job. That ain't sex.
Well, I'm generally a nice guy. You know, sometimes, you know, sex is a bonus. But, you know, I'm going to say I'm a good 70-30.
We're not going out. We're not going to Roof Chris if I didn't plan on having sex with you once, at least eventually.
Facts.
Oh yeah.
Facts.
That's not happening.
Facts.
There may be some men out there. I wouldn't say that accounts to all men, but I believe that men may wow or woo women in the beginning initially because they want sex. However, there are men that are truly out there looking for soulmates that may present themselves as being more than what they are.
Okay. So pretty much what she's trying to say is, yes, there are some men that want to have sex, but there's some men that want soulmates. But at the same time, if he wants to be in a relationship or soulmate, whatever you want to call it, I don't believe in soulmates anyway, he's eventually going to want to have sex with you. So it really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if a man says, "Oh, you know, I just want to get to know her, you know, potentially be in a relationship with her." Eventually, it's going to lead to sex. So what does it matter? That's always on a man's mind. We're not going to take you out to Roof Chris. We're not taking you out to Dave and Buster's. We're not taking you out to even just a movie if we don't plan to have sex with you sooner or later. I'm not trying to hang out with you. I'm not trying to hear what happened between you and your best friend. I don't care about what happened between you and your exes. I want the cheeks. Now, when I get the cheeks and after I'm like, oh, maybe I start thinking like, do I want to be in a relationship with you? Then maybe I might consider that. I might move in that direction and we'll talk about that. But for the most part, the man is looking forward to getting the cheeks. And if a man says no, he is lying to himself and he's too scared to tell you what his true intentions are. Let's keep it a buck.
In the beginning, to attract that individual, and then there's some that are authentic and true to who they actually are.
Okay. If so, why would a woman ever accept an extravagant offer from a man if she wasn't interested in having sex?
Let him know something.
I think as women, if a man is offering you gifts and you accept those gifts, you're leading him on. If you're not planning on forming a relationship or become intimate with him, because ultimately he is expecting something back from you.
Exactly. But you know what? There's a lot of women that do that. They accept gifts. They allow these men to take them on extravagant dinner dates or extravagant dates to maybe Top Golf or an expensive trip to Dave and Buster's, you know what I'm saying? Flying them out to Dubai. They allow these men to do that to them and they don't give them anything back in return. Trust me, these women, they know what they're doing when they allow these simps to keep on giving them gifts, and they allow these men that they don't have any type of interest in to allow them to do this for them. They know that they don't want them, but they still do it. And that woman probably did the same thing to other men back in the past. It's just funny how they say, oh, that's just a woman using them. But like, they do the same thing. Like, they use men all the time. I don't get it, man.
I mean, I think if you're the type of guy to just expect something, that kind of comes off as desperate, and that's probably not going to get you anywhere. You know, you want to be confident, but you want to be sure of yourself too, as well as being yourself, you know. So I mean, whenever you going into something and you're just expecting something back out of it, it's not authentic, and I think most girls can see straight through that.
If so, why would a woman ever accept an extravagant offer from a man if
Yeah,
she
most
wasn't
definitely he's
interested
a
in
simp.
having sex?
Because most girls are gold diggers anyway. They
Facts.
want what they can get out of anybody. It doesn't just have to be a
Facts.
man. It's anybody.
Isn't that leading a man on?
Definitely. Most definitely.
Is it fair for somebody who leads people on to complain about being cheated on?
No, because you can't be cheated on unless you've committed to being in a relationship. So if you're leading someone on, that means you haven't committed to being in a relationship with that person. So therefore, if he decides to date or partner with someone else, then no, he hasn't cheated. There's no commitment.
Does being in love require you to be vulnerable?
Yes, it most definitely does. It requires you to open up parts of yourself that you may typically guard. But in order to have a real intimate relationship, you have to share those things that are closest to us.
Does it require you to be vulnerable? I guess in some aspects, because being in love sometimes, clouds your judgment.
It
for
does.
Some things you wouldn't normally do.
Facts.
In the case if you really, really care about somebody like that.
When a woman leaves a man...
This is why I suggest you fellas. Now, a lot of people will say, Chris, what you're about to say isn't going to make any sense. I don't suggest men to fall in love. Why? Why? Because when you're in love with somebody, when you're fallen in love, you will allow that person to get away with stuff that are usually red flags, and you will allow a lot of BS. But when you love somebody, you are more, you see more clearly. You know what I'm saying? You don't have your blinder shades on. You might have regular shades on, but they're a little bit blinded. So you don't really see everything. You know what I'm saying? You don't see your peripheral straight. You don't see left and right too good. But when you're just love somebody, right? You can see more. But when men fall in love and they're in these long-term relationships, they just kind of allow their woman to just kind of just get away with a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? That they usually would see. Does that make sense, fellas? Do not fall in love. Love her. Do not fall in love. Love her. I don't know if Miss A, correct me if I'm wrong. In the Bible, does it say you should fall in love with the woman? Correct me if I'm wrong, bro. Correct me if I'm wrong. Please. People confuse lust for love and then wonder why they get their heart broken as often as they do. I would say there's more lusting going on in our generation than love. For example, you got OnlyFans is a very popular thing. You have the Hub. You have all these explicit websites that you can view all this explicit content for free. There's a lot of lusting going on. Lusting isn't just physical. Lusting is mental. You can lust after your neighbor, your homeboy's girlfriend, which I would hope you don't do that because you're not a true homie, right? But yeah, man. Sir, I want that glass to break too, but that becomes one more job that a man is probably going to have to clean up at some point. What's good, Gary? Always asking 21 questions like 50 Cent. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
Do you blame the man for making himself vulnerable, or do you blame the woman for taking advantage of his weakness?
I blame the woman.
Well, a real man ain't supposed to be weak, but I mean,
Real
a pretty woman that says the right things to a man, she could pretty much get anything from a man. So I'd have to blame the woman more than the man.
Yeah.
What signs should a man look for if he's concerned about being led on?
Just if she's concerned more about what he has in his pockets than what he has in his heart.
When a woman leads a man
Facts.
on, do you blame the man for making himself vulnerable, or do you blame the woman for taking advantage of his weakness?
I don't admire women who lead men on. I believe there are a lot of beautiful women in the world who know that they're beautiful, and they have no intent on being in any type of long-term relationship. They just want what the man can provide them with. And good men who have good hearts, who are really looking for lifelong partners.
You just described 90% of modern women. They want what they can get from a man. They don't care about marriage. They don't care about even being a good girlfriend. They care about what they can get, right? They care about being spoiled little brat, right? They always try to get their way. You're always wrong and she's always right. Just like that fallacy quote, happy wife, happy life. What that really means, fellas, is happy wife, miserable husband. You see what society is doing? They're making this marriage seem like it's a good thing, marriage and just being in a relationship, but in actuality, it's almost like you're getting terrorized by your woman in this relationship because, for one, if you stop, giving her gifts, or you stop going to work, you stop making that less money, she holds her coochie hostage, right? And the relationship, or even the kids if you have it, or the marriage. She threatens you, right? She makes you work for it. You know what I'm saying? So then it's transactional. So you got to go buy her the Birkin bag, or get her a new car, or give him $500 for spending money, or get her this, new that. It's bad. And that's why you see a lot of men running away from relationships and going on YouTube and asking, why does she do this? Why is my girlfriend gaslighting me? Why does my girlfriend think I'm cheating on her all the time? And then that leads them to channels like mine, Replicant Fish, my boy Moments, Uncut Dating Truths, and many other manosphere content creators. And then they're like, okay, I get it now. She just described 90% of women. Now, could she be one of the 90%ers? I have no idea. Possibly. Who knows? But at least she has enough of logic to get what's going on.
So I don't support or believe in women who do that.
What signs should a man look for if he's concerned about being led on?
A woman who's not giving back and who is continuously, who he's spoiling, basically. A man can set himself up for that. He shouldn't be putting out gifts and paying bills and stuff like that in the very beginning when there's no commitment.
Facts. Listen, in conclusion, if she's not putting out, if you're not getting what you want from that woman, you should not be putting out anything. That means gifts. That means that means all of that. Stop giving the world to a woman that hasn't gave you nothing. These women do not deserve the world. Just because she got a coochie between her legs, a nice pair of titties, and a booty, don't mean that she deserves everything on God's green earth. She could be a succubus Jezebel spirit in disguise, and you would not know it because you don't have enough dick discipline. You're not disciplined enough to have good discernment. You're just everywhere. You're just letting your dick just drive you in all kinds of crazy positions, man. You're thinking with your emotions, not your head.
Do you think it's fair for somebody who leads people on to complain about being cheated on?
No.
Why not?
It just doesn't make sense.
You can't do dirty and then
be
not
upset
expect
when you're done dirty.
Yeah.
Okay. When a woman leads a man on, do you blame the man for making himself vulnerable, or do you blame the woman for taking advantage of his weakness?
Blame the woman for taking advantage, because regardless of gender, you don't take advantage of people regardless.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Would blaming the man be victim blaming?
Yes.
What sign should a man look for if he's concerned about being led on?
Does she put actual, not just
effort?
attention, effort? Does she put effort into you? Does she actually want to listen to what you're saying?
When somebody cheats on their lover,
it's funny because most of them don't. Most of them don't want to listen to what you have to say. And it's funny that they say this because these are the same women that constantly play mind games with men. So when I hear them say stuff like this, it doesn't really affect me. You know what I'm saying? Because the simple be like, oh my God, a woman that actually gets it. I see right through the Jezebel spirit. Okay. If you're RP aware, if you got your red shades on, you see right through that.
do you typically blame the one who cheats or the one who drove the other one to cheat?
No, it's no driving you to cheat. If you cheated, you already had that in your mind.
Facts.
Nobody make you do it.
Facts.
You know what I mean? It's just that might have been your excuse of why you did it, but nobody can make you cheat if you really care about somebody.
Right, they can make you leave.
Exactly, make you leave, exactly.
He's based.
I typically blame the one who drove the other one away.
Well, why wouldn't that person just leave then?
Because most people are comfortable being in the position that they're already in.
Hey, what's good, my brother? The freak in the chat, bro. What's good, man? It has been a while, man. How you doing, bro? Pretty face, pretty tempting, but pretty teaches us ugly lessons. That's a fact, bro.
Do you feel like it's easier for a woman to seduce a man or for a man to seduce a woman?
A woman to seduce a man because a man's always willing to give it up. They don't give a fuck who they fuck, you know?
So if the answer is women, does that make it easier for them to cheat?
Yes.
I mean, people cheat regardless. And if they say they don't, they lying.
Who is more likely to forgive cheating, men or women?
Men.
I don't know, 'cause I ready to kill a bitch, man.
Would you agree that it's women because men cheat wanting sex while women typically cheat with feelings?
I say when a bitch fucks somebody else, that means they definitely got feelings for that person. A man can fuck a girl and not even talk to her ever again in their life.
Facts.
I mean, but that's a big misconception too, because a lot of females these days can, fornicate and stuff like that without no kind of emotion, just like men can, so that's kind of a toughie.
Why are men more likely to be able to have sex without intimacy than women?
Hard questions, man.
I don't know, man, because a majority of guys are perverts. You know what I mean? We get into the mood, and it doesn't matter who's there, and then we're not going to want to talk to them the next day.
So then why should men be held to the same standard as women for cheating?
Woo!
Because most of the time when a woman cheats, they get to know the man first. It's not just a one-night stand type thing. It's more of emotional involvement.
What do you find more intimate, having a deep conversation or having sex?
Deep conversation, definitely.
If the answer is deep conversation, why is cheating more about sex rather than sharing a deep conversation with a stranger?
Well, see, that's the thing.
Yo, nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Whoever this interviewer is, I don't know his name. I don't think anybody knows his name. This dude be asking the most based, deep questions. Like, this man be deep in thought. Like, bro, that is an interesting ass question. I want to just go back and I just want us to listen to that because it's even hard for me to understand, right? Because it's that deep. Let's go back, bro.
Or having sex?
Deep conversation, definitely.
If the answer is deep conversation, why is cheating more about sex rather than sharing a deep conversation with a stranger?
Exactly.
Well, see, that's the thing. When it comes to a man being cheated on, it wouldn't really be about the sex. It would be more about the connection that she gave to another man to be able to get to that point to have sex.
He doesn't get it. You see, what the interview is pretty much trying to say is, if he looks at cheating as, oh, I just want to have a deep conversation, right? Then he'd rather have a deep conversation than to have sex. Then why is it that women, instead of having a deep conversation with a man, they have sex and they cheat on their significant other? So pretty much what he's trying to say is, sex is the more deeper connection, emotional connection, than having a deeper conversation. Boy, I'm telling you right there, boy, that boy smart, son.
Should a woman be mad about cheating if she's already a side piece?
I really feel like you don't have the right at that point.
No.
Don't women often say once a cheater, always a cheater?
Yes.
So if he's cheating on his woman to be with you, should you be surprised if he's cheating on you with me?
No. My mom always said, you lose them how you get them.
You're consensually giving yourself up to be a side option.
Right. Don't women often say once a cheater, always a cheater?
Once a cheater, always a cheater. I disagree because people could change.
Okay, no. I was just saying that, like.
No. It doesn't mean that she can't change. But what I want to tell you, fellas, if she has cheated on her boyfriend or on her husband, and then she tries to get with you, and then she ends up telling you, which most women won't tell you that they cheated on their last in their last relationship, because that's going to make them look bad, and then that's not going to make you trust them. So if she ends up telling you that, she opens up to you, she's like, oh, I cheated on my husband, or my last boyfriend, it doesn't mean that she won't cheat on you, but the probability of her cheating on you is like a 90% chance. That's not a chance that you should be willing to take, because if she did it once, she'll do it again, because she already knows that feeling of cheating. You see, the reason that females really cheat, it's an emotional thing, right? So when they get that emotional high and that they get that rush because they know they shouldn't be doing it, right? You know what I'm saying? They know that they shouldn't be cheating. They know that that's morally wrong and society shames cheaters, right? So when they do it, they get that emotional feeling. So a lot of girls like to feel that emotional high again, right? Because they're doing something that they know they shouldn't be doing. And if they get caught, then they know it's over. So never trust a woman that has cheated on her last boyfriends or whatever, right? Don't trust her, man. Don't trust that, bro, because you can become another victim. Don't fall for like, oh, I've changed, and you know what I'm saying, I've been working on don't fall for it, bro. And if she was your current girlfriend, she cheated, and you thinking about getting back with her, don't do it, bro, because she might do it again. You don't want to have that stress thinking like, oh man, she can cheat on me any moment, checking her phone and stuff like that, bro. That's too much stress. That's too much on your mind to be constantly worrying about your girlfriend if she's going to cheat on you, bro. That's too much.
Obviously, if the man is cheating on his woman to be with you, why would you be surprised if he cheats on you to
Facts,
be with
the
another
freak.
woman?
Oh, we missed
You'd be
that.
surprised if he cheats on you to be like, obviously, if the man is cheating on his woman to be with you, why would you be surprised if he cheats on you to be with another woman?
Wow. Oh. Bruh. Like, these women don't even think that far. She is dumbfounded. Chat, this is a face of a woman that is dumbfounded. They really don't think that far. They don't think outside the box. I'm telling you, their IQ is very low. They think, oh, you know, and this goes the same way for guys. It goes both ways, guys. If a girl cheated on her current boyfriend with you, she'll do the same thing to you. I had a girl try to do it to me. She's talking about, oh, Chris, I want to be with you, all in that. She had a boyfriend the whole time. Dude is in the military service, bro. And she's talking about, oh, she want me to come over. Oh, you can bring your PlayStation. We can play games, this and that. She had a whole boyfriend in the military, bro. Homie's ready to ship out to Africa or some shit. But she trying to talk to me, get with me. And she's talking about, oh, I'm loyal. She had the nerve to tell me that she is a loyal person. When you are talking to me, you are trying to cheat on your boyfriend with me. And you're going to tell me that you're loyal. Really? Do I look dumb? Do I have dumb written on my forehead? And a lot of guys fall for that because like, oh, she's cheating on her boyfriend to get with me. She must really like me and love me. She must really want to make this work. No, bro. If she did it to her boyfriend, she'll do it to you. You can't trust that. And the same thing goes for women. If a man cheated on his current girl to be with you, he'll cheat on you too. Dummy.
Because, wow, that's so good.
All right, let's try this one.
Oh my God, it's so good. You're so
What do you
dumb.
find more intimate, having a deep conversation or having sex?
Having a deep conversation.
If the answer is a deep conversation, why is
Stop the cap.
Bruh.
No, you are so dumb. You are really dumb.
We don't believe you.
cheating more about sex rather than sharing a deep conversation with a stranger?
Got him.
I find cheating both ways, actually.
Nah.
Cheating could be
You didn't answer the question.
And forms of ways.
Why do you think men are more likely to be able to have sex without intimacy than women?
Why is everything like men and women?
Because that's what it is, dumbass. That's what it is. That's what dating is, men and women. What else is it? Horses and cats? Idiot.
What else could it be?
Damn, you're dumb.
Why are we generalizing?
Bruh.
What? I'm out, man.
Why are we genderalizing? I haven't even heard of that word. Chat, has anybody in the chat heard of the word genderalizing? She just made that, like, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Stop thinking that these women are better than you, bro. Stop thinking that just because she got a pretty face and a nice pair of racks that she better than you. Her brain is the size of a peanut. She knows nothing about nothing. She doesn't even know how dating works. Gender dynamics. Like, I'm just losing brain cells by the seconds of this video. Just every second that she opens her mouth, I'm losing brain cells, bro. This is the same woman. She's half naked on the street. She makes money monetizing her body. Like,
Why are we
I
generalizing?
can't, bro.
Generalizing.
Oh, generalizing.
I
Okay,
can't,
can
bro.
you educate me? Like, what
What does that mean?
Like,
what
why
should I-
would you just say there's only a male and a female?
Well, no, I'm
Because
saying
that is. Oh, are you inferring that there are more than two genders? I mean, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. There are only two genders, male or female. I was actually looking up the other day. They said there's 75 genders. Where? Show me 75 different people with 75 different genders. Because I can tell you, I can look at them, and I can say that's a male, that's a female, that's a female, that's a male, that's a female, that's a male. There's not more than two genders. It's either you're male or female. All right, accept it. And if you think so, if you want to make up some other genders to make yourself feel good, that's cool. But scientifically, there are only two genders. All right, biologically, scientifically, in the Bible, there's only two genders. Let's keep it a buck.
That, I mean, obviously, I talk to same-sex couples and you know, other types of relationships and things like that, but that's fine.
Okay.
Why do some women pride themselves on manipulation as a skill when they already control what men want?
You know, I mean, you got books like 48 Laws of Power, got people thinking that they can use people to get what they want, man. I really think it all comes down to, especially when it comes to women, it's all about using to get what they want before they get used, because they already feel like coming into a situation, the man pretty much only wants one thing.
Well, that's because society has brainwashed them to think that. Because, yes, we do want sex, of course. What man doesn't want to get intimate with a woman? What woman doesn't want to get intimate with a man? But at the same time, you got to look at what woman us men are dealing with. You got to look at the quality of today's modern woman. And today's modern woman isn't something that men want to wife nor commit to in a long-term relationship, just being boyfriend and girlfriend. So then when you look at it, if she can't cook, she can't clean, and she's all about WAP and, you know what I'm saying, toxic woman empowerment and stuff like that, what else does a woman have to bring to the table? Her body. And then that's it. And that's, every woman can bring her body. Every woman got a body. So how is that going to help me, though? How is that going to help a man further his career? How is that going to help a man reach his goals? How is that going to help a man? It doesn't. So then men just think, okay, well, the only thing she can offer me is sex. Simple as that.
Is there any better manipulation strategy than remaining an unidentifiable threat?
Damn, that's a good question. Nah, probably not, because, I mean, if it's unidentifiable, then you're not really going to be able to put your guards up like that, you know? So it's not going to be something that your defense is up on. So pretty much you're going to be taken advantage of.
Women often describe themselves as complicated, emotional, even crazy. Do you think women actually want to be understood?
Yeah, most definitely. They definitely do.
But wouldn't that actually hold them to a certain level of accountability?
Woo!
Yeah, well, see, the thing is,
that makes a lot of sense. Let me break it down for you fellas. Women always make the excuse, I'm emotional, I'm crazy, it's the time of the month, it's my period. So, what the interviewer said, do they actually want to be understood? Because if us men in society understands women, then they can't make the excuse to say, I'm crazy, I'm emotional, it's my period, so I can act like a lunatic and treat men like crap in public. Because if they're understood, then they will be held to a standard and they will have to take accountability for their actions. I'm telling you, bro, this interviewer, bro, I don't know. Listen, bro, this dude is based, bro. He is based. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Homie took the RP, bro. He took the RP. This is insane.
You know, women, because of their estrogen, you know, they move off, majority of them move off emotions, where most men move off intellect and...
No. It's not some of them. It's literally all of them. The first thing that goes through their thought process is emotion. And then once the emotion goes through, the last thing that solves the equation is the logic. All right. So men are logical, women are emotional. Now there are a lot of emotional men, but first thing they're going to think is with their head. But then since they think with their emotions so much, they let the emotions override the logic. And that's why they become simps.
What they're thinking about, you know what I mean? So, you know, when it comes down to the mind state of a woman, you know, she's not going to care what's actually making sense. It's all going to be about what she feels.
Exactly, how
and if
she
she
feels.
feels that certain type of way, she's going to be right about that majority of the time.
Exactly. And this is why you should not let a woman lead you in any type of relationship. Or listen, I don't even believe women should really even be, they're not really designed to be leaders. I don't want my leader to be emotional. I don't need that. A leader has to be strong. A leader has to lead his people in direction and not get emotional, not get distressed when times get hard. This is why you should not allow a woman to lead you in a relationship. They think with their emotions, bro. They're going to do whatever makes them feel good. Just because crack makes you feel good, and crack cocaine and LSD, Molly, shrooms, doesn't mean that that's something that you should do. Doesn't mean that's good and healthy for your body. Come on, bro. Come on.
So wouldn't you say that a lot of things women feel is just based on perceived victimhood?
Most definitely.
Jeremiah 51:22. With thee also will I break in the pieces man and woman, and with thee will I break in the pieces old and young, and with thee will I break in pieces the young man and the maid. If you can break that down for me, the freak, I kind of get what that means, but if somebody in the chat can break that more down for me, bro, that would be wonderful.
As opposed to real victimhood.
Most definitely.
What are your thoughts on the following statement? A man's loyalty is tested when he has everything, while a woman's loyalty is tested when her man has nothing.
Facts, because if you got everything, a woman be right there, but if you don't have nothing, a bitch will fly.
Facts.
I think a woman's loyalty can be tested if a man, you know, doesn't have anything. A lot of times in the culture it's said, you know, women will stick with a man when he's in the mud, right? But the goal is not to stay in the mud, right? So in other words, it's okay, in my opinion, if you start at the bottom, but we should be working together to come out of the bottom. Staying at the bottom is not okay, and some people are okay with having the minimum in life. They don't have much desire out of life. And I think as women, we have to decide, because women, we are very loyal. The black woman is very loyal to her man, and but we could be so loyal that we don't see, you know, some red flags there.
A leader equals strong, smart, wise, thinks and has no emotions. Am I missing anything here, guys? No, not really. I'm not saying that a man can't be emotional. It's just the way you show it. A leader really cannot show his emotions. You have to do that where, you know what I'm saying, when you're not with the team and you're leading people, and handle that on your own time. Because if they see weakness in you, they're going to think, dang, I don't think this guy is the right person for us, right? It basically means that whether you're male or female, God's will is non-discriminatory when it comes to judgment. All right, that makes sense. That's a fact. I mean, I kind of get what this lady's saying, but at the same time, a lot of these women are not willing to fight through the mud with you. As soon as things get tough, as soon as you have one argument, as soon as you lose your job, she gonna start acting funny, and she gonna stop giving it up, and then, you know what I'm saying, she gonna stop cooking and being less submissive. Like, there's no, that ride or die woman, that is pretty much dead. Marriage is dead, relationships are dead. It's tough out here.
Because oftentimes people can sell you a dream, right? It's very easy to profess things with your lips, but are you actually going to put in the action and the work behind it, the education and all that it takes to achieve the things that you say that you want? And I think as women, we need to be able to identify that, because we can't make a man be a man. We can't make him want more for his life and more for his family. He has to want that for himself.
In my response to that question, I have to quote a famous comedian by the name of Chris Rock. Only, you know, dogs and children only love unconditionally.
Facts.
Men are only loved for what we can provide for the situation.
No, it is men are only loved for under the condition that they can provide something, sir. But You did kind of say it right. You know what I'm saying? I know you're a little bit tipsy, but that is a great quote, man. It goes to show you that men, we are not truly loved for who we are. You know what I'm saying? If you look at a lot of these millionaire celebrities or these ball players, a lot of these dudes want to be talking to Lana Rose or all these other Instagram thoughts if they didn't have money. They wouldn't have, their wife wouldn't look that dang good if they didn't have money, or they didn't have that status or that clout, or 100 million followers on Twitter and stuff like that, Instagram. It's all about women try to get, and this is how they naturally are. Women want to get with the best seat that they can get. They want to get with the tallest man. They want to get with the richest man that can provide for them. They're all about safety, provision, and protection. All right. So they're always going to move up. You know what I'm saying? They're always going to think the grass is green on the other side. They're hypergamous. You know what I'm saying? Every woman is hypergamous. They're always going to go for the best option. So that's why these women always go for the men that are rich, the men that have high status, and so on. So, all right.
Mic drop.
So do you think that people are only as loyal as their options today?
Majority of them, because the love is really just more of a word now. Now it's more, what can I get out of you? It's not many people that's trying to look for genuine love these days.
Oh.
Do you think unconditional love is possible in a romantic relationship?
No.
Yeah, most definitely.
Hell no.
So why do we have a term called deal breakers?
Woo!
Deal breakers. Man, I think it's because nowadays, people are starting to give up on the fight more.
No, sir. If there was a such thing as unconditional love and relationship, there wouldn't be no such thing as divorces. Divorces wouldn't exist. You wouldn't even be legally allowed to get a divorce. You wouldn't be legally allowed to break up with your girlfriend, boyfriend. But that's because unconditional love doesn't exist. Only for dogs and children. All right. So if anybody in the chat, your mother, there's nothing that you can do to your mom or dad. They will always love you. Those are your parents. Okay. They will always love you. You can go to jail. You can catch a few bodies, so and so. You can steal, rob, do all the sins, right? They will love you no matter what, because you are their seed. You came from them, right? But with your girlfriend, your wife, that is condition. Those are conditions. Because if a woman loved you unconditionally, why does she start to pull herself back when you lose your job? Why does she start to pull herself back and push herself away from you when you stop being there, and y'all stop going on dates, and y'all stop talking, and you're busy at work? Why does she do that? It's because she doesn't love you unconditionally. She's only there under the condition that you provide something for her. It could be love, attention, validation, money, security, provision, protection. She's there for a reason. She's not just there because she loves you so much. And that's why you need to stop thinking that you're special. I'm not special as a man. You're not special. Stop thinking that when she says that she's special, you're special. She's just trying to boost your ego. She's just trying to stroke your ego. You're not special, bro. You're not special. Stop thinking that you're special. None of us are special. We are special to the Most High, to God, right? But to these women, you're not special. You're nothing special. Stop that. Because as soon as you think you're something special, that is when she literally got you. Say, I got him by the chain. You know what I'm saying? So listen, man, that's all I got to say, bro.
Starting to, you're not seeing a lot of, like, when I was coming up, my grandmothers and granddaddies, like, you had a lot of older people that were married for years, and now you just don't see that.
Freak.
You don't see a lot of people being married for more than 10 years. So I guess it's stuff like that that just puts a...
Love exists under the condition that both parties understand what is expected of the other. If one side isn't holding up their end of end, you have the right to move on. They're an anchor, not an asset. Well explained right there, my brother. Well explained.
And it makes it to where people don't really want to work for their relationship.
Do you know more people who have stayed together or who have separated?
Separated.
So is it worth getting into a long-term relationship when the risks are so high?
It is if it's worth it, man, because love, man, that real love is worth any obstacle you're going to have to go through. And that it has to be genuine, though. It has to be 50% on both sides, not 100%, because...
Question, chat. I got a question for you guys. What is real love? What is real love? What is love? Somebody define it in the chat. I want to see y'all response. What is real love? I think love is sacrifice. Summed up, love is sacrifice, right? But I feel like a lot of women and a lot of men, we have the definition of love confused. We're getting love mixed up with lust and what society is telling us what love is, right? Because I believe love is just simply sacrifice. Truth is, you're not there for you and her. You're there for her as a piece of the jewelry she can put on and take off for her girlfriends she's actually competing against. Exactly. That's why a lot of women, when they get in relationships, just, not married, just girlfriend, boyfriend, right? They look at trophy boyfriends. So they try to, they're almost like the freak said, they're competing with each other. Oh, I got the Chad. Oh, look, my boyfriend got me this. Look, he got me this nice ring, this nice chain. You know what I'm saying? He got me this new car. Oh, look where he took me, this and that. It's all a competition. It's all a competition. That's why women seek so much approval from their friends and family about who they date or what they're doing. It's because they care what people think. They're too much. They care about how other people perceive them, and they care too much about how other people perceive their partner. Because they're so involved with their emotions, you know what I'm saying? They want approval from everybody. They want everybody to like them. They don't want no drama for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Spiritually, love is only the thing that can allow everything to exist. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Because you got to take something from the other side.
If you woke up tomorrow as a gorgeous female, would you use sex to manipulate men?
Immediately.
Wow.
Okay. So can you blame women for doing that just because they can?
No. But I get mad at it, though.
If men woke up tomorrow as gorgeous women, would they use sex to manipulate men?
Most definitely.
If so, can you blame women for doing that just because they can?
No, not at all. The vagina runs the world.
Do you think if women woke up tomorrow as men, would they lie to women in order to get sex?
No.
I'm asking men, if they woke up tomorrow as a gorgeous woman, do you think they would use sex to get what they want?
100%, and in my eyes, 100%, I believe that would be yes. If they woke up as like Megan Fox, yes, they're gonna use their body.
Okay, so is it fair for men to blame women for doing that just because they can?
No. I feel like everyone is independent. Everyone has the right to their own body and the right to say whatever they want.
Okay. Now, asking a woman, if you woke up tomorrow as a man, would you lie to women in order to get sex?
Would I what?
Do you think if women woke up tomorrow as a man, do you think they would lie to women in order to get sex?
Oh boy.
Nah. They probably try to have deep conversations and shit.
Okay. So why is it okay for women to manipulate, but it's wrong when men do the same thing?
Woo! I never understood that, and I always try to say that. Double standards is a motherfucker.
Who do you think has bigger double standards, men or women?
You already know.
Okay, so if I woke up as a man, would I lie to have sex? No.
Why not?
Because my dad has always taught me never to lie.
Okay.
So you never lied a day in your life?
Stop the cap.
Do we believe her, chat? Hell no.
But do you think that a lot of men lie to women to get sex?
100%.
Okay. Can you blame men for manipulating women to get what they want?
100%. It's manipulation.
Well, why is it okay for women to manipulate?
It's not okay.
But it's wrong when men do the same thing.
I never said it was okay to manipulate.
But don't women use sex to get what they want?
Not all women do.
Not all women, but not all men lie either, right?
Ooh.
That is correct.
Okay. What is the difference between using power and abusing power?
Using a power is you could use it. Oh wow, using and abusing. Abusing is everything's good in moderation. So you could use, it's just like water. If you drink too much water, you're gonna get sick. So like using and abusing, it's just like
everybody gets used on both sides of the field, whether you're a woman or a man. You know, it's just men are using, you know, women for things, and women are using what they got as far as what they have to get what they want. You know what I mean? Men use what they work for to get what they want. If you get what I'm saying?
So what's the difference between using power and abusing power?
I guess when you're doing it for the wrong things. I mean, a lot of these girls out here, they know what's coming with a big wallet. You know, they know that a guy wants to take them out to eat, take them out to a place like Vegas. You know, pretty much he's not trying to do all that for free. You know what I mean?
You know what's crazy, guys? A lot of women use sex as a weapon, right? And if you just think about it, every woman technically does, because as soon as things get, maybe you stop like, giving her gifts, or you just start becoming real distant, or you're not really talking to her, you're too busy at work, you know what I'm saying, trying to, doing overtime, trying to provide for your family, and then all of a sudden your wife starts holding sex from you, you know what I'm saying, and not giving it up to you, and she starts acting weird, and then you know what I'm saying, you try to make things better, because men always try to fix things. You try to get her roses, take her out, and it just becomes transactional. That is manipulation. I don't see. There's really nothing a man can manipulate a woman, right? But it's not to that degree, right? Because I really don't know how to describe it, guys. But the way I see it, technically every woman has the power, and that's power. That's power in a relationship, not giving it up, you know what I'm saying? So when a woman does that, like that really hurts a man. You know what I'm saying? And it goes to show you every woman is really manipulative. Like they really can manipulate you with that. You know what I'm saying? Because it happens in relationships. I see it all the time, bro. I see it all the time. I really couldn't get my thoughts together right there. Damn, that's tough. Hopefully y'all get what I'm saying though. That Kevin Samuels vid with the gun to the dude's head is dope. CC, shut up, Zo. Shut up. That girl needs to sit down somewhere. She didn't need to be on the job that day. You talking about the girl that had the bra on? Yeah, she's retarded. You could be the king of the country and your wife will tell you how to run your empire, exactly, when she can't run it herself. Because what matriarchy has survived over 100 years? We can know what love is, but it's nowhere near the love of God. Even cats and dogs seem able to express love on some level. That's a fact. Hey guys, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, bro. That's probably why I can't get my thoughts together. I gotta take a piss, bro. Be right back. Shit. Woo. Shut. She had the temperature, IQ, doo-doo logic going on in her head. Man, that was tough to hear her speak. Losing mad brain cells in this bitch, bro. Alright. That kind of feels better. No, my dad has came in my room before. When I was streaming. StreamYard or have call-ins. I had a call-in show before. Rhombus, I think you might have remembered it. It was like my first live stream. We did it on Zoom. I can make a StreamYard real quick. If anybody wants to call in, bro. One eye open, I'm sleeping one eye. Do y'all want to do call-ins, bro? Does anybody want to do call-ins? I can make a StreamYard real quick. I think you can use the website, right? I don't have the application downloaded, so StreamYard login pricing. That's the free one. I need the free shit. You're working out at the minute? Look at Gary, man. So inspirational. Get started. Email. 6-digit code. See, I'm setting it up right now. No, nobody. No, I'm good. This is great as it is to me. Okay, so we won't do that right now. But I mean, if you guys want to do that in the future, I can. How did I get a copyright strike? Oh, never mind. You didn't get no strike. We all good. And fuck you, Zo. I seen that shit. Oh my nuts, pussy. So we got playback video. Watch. I didn't spell that shit right at all. What? Play with your pussy. With your pussycat. Dang, bro, I wouldn't have anything to talk to you about right now, but it would be cool. All right, we'll do something like that in the future.
Oh, play.
Hey, can I hear the audio all right?
Welcome back.
Okay.
And we here with another banger, man. Ed at the table gave us a nice quality question.
That boy agent look like he hot.
Would I give, no, only boyfriend, girlfriend, no side chick. Would I give my girlfriend allowance? Depends on the type. Okay, my girlfriend would have to be somebody for years, somebody that wasn't just kicking it. So yes, I am not against giving her an allowance. Why would I give her allowance? This is my girlfriend. And kind of like what Nikki said, like, instead of coming and ask me, I'm gonna give her, and also to piggyback what Rashawn said, depending on how much I am making, it will delegate, trickle down to what I will give her. So as this is my girlfriend.
He's hedging real hard, by the way.
Bro, listen. I would even give. I mean, if I was married, I don't know how allowances. I don't know how I feel about giving my wife an allowance if I was to get married. If my wife is trying to say I need an allowance every month, that's gonna make me feel some type of way. I mean, whatever you need, you know what I'm saying? If I got enough money, you can buy it. But giving you an allowance every month, that kind of make, I don't know, that made me feel like a simp ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie. That does not fit right with me at all. I would not give my girlfriend an allowance nor my wife. Just if you need it, spend it. But I'm not gonna give you a certain amount of money. Like what are you, a prostitute? Like what? Oh, brother.
Not only are you hedging, at that point, nigga, why are you not just marrying her? Why even, first of all, hey.
Oh, that's not even a wife.
Yeah, that's not even a wife.
Oh,
you talking
man.
about a girlfriend. Why are you doing that for a girlfriend? You talking about we're girlfriend, we've been girlfriend for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years, and also determine how much I make, and then also it kind of determines, like, I don't want her to come and ask me for it. Like, nigga, A should have to ask you if she already has it. That's A. I don't understand this concept.
I can barely hear this shit.
I'm assuming he believes in a man's supposed to take care of all the bills, right?
Yeah.
So if y'all living together, and because y'all been together for 4 or 5 years, I'm assuming y'all living together.
That's crazy.
There will be no reason why you are taking care of all of the bills in the relationship, and then you're still
have to give her allowance. Exactly.
You give an allowance to a person who's not capable of developing their own funds.
That's what an allowance is to me.
So pretty much, you're literally, she's literally taking advantage of you. So that means she's free to do whatever she wants. She can treat you like crap, but you're still going to pay her every month to pretty much, you're almost paying her to be in a relationship with you. I would even give if I was married, I would even give my own wife an allowance. What is that? What is that? Oh, babe, I think I should have an allowance. No, I would call it a budget. Like, hey, we can't spend this. We can't spend more than $5,000 a month on so and that. I will call it a budget. I'm not going to give you money every month to be in a relationship with me. That's weird. You're a simp. You're a trick at best. That's tricking. That is tricking right there. Don't be a trick, bro. Don't be a trick.
A functioning adult and you need an allowance?
Somebody I see as potential.
Yeah, so an allowance is like a salary. Exactly, the freak. That's weird.
somebody in the long run. I'm not gonna be playing that house if I don't have a home. So for me, my girlfriend is the prerequisite to somebody I'm gonna, you know, be with forever. So that's why I say for me, the way how I look at my girlfriend is.
He's trying to articulate this.
I said I look at my girlfriend as.
So why you don't just marry? Stop.
Because you gotta crawl before you walk. You can't. You got courting.
Nigga, shut. You're fucking running, bro. If y'all sat down and had a conversation about allowance, bro, you're running, bro. You're running.
Sprinting, bro. You're sprinting. You're going max speed.
What crawling is like, hey, we go out, I'll pay for everything.
Yeah.
Then it's like, all right, cool. I got
This dude's retarded, bro. And this is what happens. This is what happens when you allow a woman to talk you into something. When you allow her to talk you into paying her an allowance every month. Women love to articulate BS, right? So they make it sound good. So he's like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. You know, I might want to marry her in the future. So I might as well, I don't know. I guess, you know, I would pay her, you know, so she doesn't have to, you know, go out to work and then, you know, her be stressed out and stuff like that. So he's like, you know what? I think I'm actually going to do that. No, you're a simp at best.
Some gas in it, clean it real quick. Anything with the car, I'll pay for that too. Then it's like, oh, if you need a little bit of help here and there, cool, I'll help you and now and then. Then it's, hey, let's move in one another. Let me take care of the bills in the house. Then after that, it would be, you know what, babe? We married, we got kids. I want you to stay at the crib so you're not working no more. Hey, babe, I'll give you an allowance. And that's the only type of scenario I would see an allowance making sense. But not girlfriend and boyfriend, nigga.
You gotta crawl first.
I
crawl with an allowance.
Nigga, you crawling backwards, nigga. Let's be clear.
Girlfriend and husband and wife.
Oliver, that sounds
The
good.
question is, would I give my girlfriend, let's stay on track, would I give my girlfriend allowance? Yes, I would, because I see as somebody that is gonna be more than just my girlfriend. So I'm
the same thing.
Let's make her that, bro. Just make her that.
Wait. Is that his girlfriend right here?
More than just
is his girlfriend like in the Zoe? Is his girlfriend like in the in this interview?
My girlfriend.
It's the next
so
one. Is this her? Is this her right here? You're paying her?
Bruh.
That's tough, my boy.
Same thing.
Let's make her that, bro. Just make her that. Just make her that.
Just make her that,
bro.
Hold on, wait. I gotta put the cap on his head.
But I give her allowance. Yes, I would.
No, listen, I gotta put the cap on his head for one thing, though.
The question was, would you give your girlfriend?
And you said yes.
Yes.
I got you. Now, Oliver, hold on, wait.
Why's this nigga getting so hot?
I could jump in. I just got to, because the
Getting
cap
heated
is
for it.
real right now.
Hold the fuck up. Is this guy in NBA 2K22? I know him. Why does he look like my default face scan?
Nah.
I'm sorry, he does, bro. Yo, I swear I played with him. This is my character in 2K22.
Because you try to say something, and I'm not a shorty. So understand, I asked you the question, why, if you know in your mind that you want to be with her long term, why don't you just marry her?
So what if I'm with her for 2 years, just like that?
Yeah.
Oliver,
Oh man, no. He's just saying like, if you're going to pay her an allowance every month, which I don't condone anybody to get married, even with the prenup, it doesn't matter. They can break the prenup, whatever. You might as well just do it, bro. You're doing duties of a husband and you're a boyfriend. You should not be paying your girlfriend an allowance every month to be in a relationship. It's almost like you're paying her to be your girlfriend. Because now she sees, oh, I can get money from every month. Shoot, what's the point? But why would I cheat on him? Why would I break up with him? He's paying me every month to be his girlfriend. Damn near. You're a simp. You're tricking. And now you're getting upset about it. Because your girlfriend has literally persuaded you to think that this is okay. Oh, you be a real man. You know what I'm saying? This is what real men do. Fellas, do not allow a woman to tell you that this is what real men do. Don't allow her to tell you to describe to you what a real man is. A woman doesn't know what a real man is. She couldn't see a real. She doesn't know. She wouldn't be able to figure out a real man if she seen one. Okay, so stop. Oh, this is what real men do. They pay their girlfriends every month in allowance. Fucking simp, and they'll still cheat. Exactly. And he wouldn't even know about it. He wouldn't even know. But guess what? Because his girlfriend is a good manipulator and a good liar.
Nigga, Bro, you done said how long you were with her, nigga. It's been 2 years, nigga. That's not just like that, nigga. That's 2 years, bro.
Just like that is like 2 months.
Yeah.
2 months, just like that.
Nigga, what you been doing for the 2 years, nigga? You just been like holding off on it. You're like, you know what? Now I'm ready for allowance. Nigga, no. You already been building up to that point.
Now I'm ready for allowance.
It's not just like that.
Yes. No, Oliver.
This nigga
Oliver,
really
why you want this
heated.
shit Oliver, I'm not listen, understand. I understand the cameras is on us and everything. We're men. I know when this is game right now.
No, you trying to say I should know. No, you saying that I should know if that's gonna be a one when I get married to her right away, right? That's what you saying, right?
No, if you plan, you said if I know I'm planning on being with this woman long term. Why don't you just marry her? I'm sorry, ladies.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
And I understand where Ra is trying to go.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to argue you just for 1 second. If this is a girlfriend that you feel like you're going to be with for long term, possibly to get married, wouldn't you wait for that allowance? Like until you guys are actually married, if you know that this is someone you're going to be with for a very long time?
And I can simply say yes, but then why not get the ball rolling now? Why not? Like, okay, for example, why would I want to wait till I don't know how to cook, right? So why would I want to wait till marriage to learn how to cook? Why not do it with my girlfriend, right? Why not do that with her? Because Amanda's saying like, why don't I wait for?
I know this nigga is not comparing cooking with giving an allowance, my nigga.
This nigga's lost, bro.
You could take that same logic. Why not just get married to her right now?
Yes.
Like some things you feel comfortable putting off, right? She asking, why don't you feel comfortable putting off the allowance till you get married? And you're saying, but why wait? But then when it comes to marriage,
why wait?
You gotta crawl first.
Yeah, why wait? If your whole concept with the marriage is why wait, then if your whole concept with the allowance is why wait, then again that would still apply to the marriage, bro.
For marriage to do allowance, right? Then I could flip it and say, okay, I don't know how to cook. Why do I have to wait till marriage to learn how to cook? Why not? You know what? I never did this as a single man, but now I got a girlfriend. We can cook together.
You know, also,
Right, but I want to say something.
Here's a difference, because when you're cooking, that is something that you are improving on your own as cooking. You giving something to someone and waiting until you're married to commit to that level of whatever.
Nigga, that's like paying for a car. Like that's like you going to a dealership. You buy a 2021 Nissan GTR, right? You pay for it, right? And then they say you can't get the car until 5 years later. That makes no sense, bro. That makes no sense. You make no sense. And this is what happens when you give logic to the beta male simp mangina. This is the beta male that has been indoctrinated since he was a kid. All right. This is what happens when there is a lack of masculine presence in a young man's life. He starts to believe everything that a woman says and says that a man should be. No, they want you to be a simp. They want you to be a trick for them. You are paying your girlfriend. You're paying a subscription fee for your girl to be in a relationship with you. You're paying $17.99 or however much, like a Netflix subscription for her to be with you. And then as soon as the money stops, guess what? That's when she's going to stop being with you, dumbass. Fucking idiot.
Whatever you're giving to them are two different things. Cooking is self-improvement on yourself. That's a skill that you develop. Me giving something to someone would only have to follow by a level of commitment that would tie us together. But you just giving away things that should be given away while in marriage or in certain circumstances, and you're not in that circumstance yet, doesn't make any sense, bro.
Too, like, I feel like we got all these Instagram pages misleading these women, like, sis, if he don't marry you after a year, after two,
or he don't give you allowance.
Or
how about that? Let's talk about that.
He is right.
But you know what?
What'd he say? Did he say we're giving her allowance? That's what he said?
Because she's about to sit here and try to finesse it. Like, we got all these Instagram pages about forcing people to marriage, and if he don't marry you, sis, and he's like, yeah, also if he don't give you allowance.
Now she's about to condone his behavior.
Damn, hey, that guy down the middle is valid. He's valid.
Yeah,
and my 2K player is valid too.
Okay.
People meet their love of their life at 14 in high school, and they're boyfriend and girlfriend for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years, and then they get married. So I feel like it should be when everybody's financially ready, when everybody's emotionally and mentally ready. Like, don't let Roz say, oh, well, put a ring on it. Like, no, wait until you're ready and you make sure the person is ready too, because marriage is a big deal.
Fair enough.
When you don't got a ring on your finger, I don't have to explain to you why I'm not answering you after a year and a half. I don't have to. I don't have to. I don't fuck with you anymore. I don't have to. I don't have no ring. I don't have to commit to you. All right. But once you put that ring on, you're making a promise to that person that we're gonna work things out. So you cannot sit there and tell Oliver like, oh, after this X amount of time, blah blah blah. Like, I don't want you to
Again,
like
this is a woman
mislead
speaking
our
for
audience.
men. Oh no, again, this.
Thank you.
Well, what she said was true.
What she said is true.
It
but
had
it's
nothing to do
still
with the question at
nothing.
hand.
So she's trying to sit there and she's trying to pivot. I ain't falling for it.
Nah, listen,
She's trying to pivot and try to make it. Basically, what she's sitting here saying is, don't rush yourself into marriage because that's a long term. That's a legit commitment.
But that's not the question.
And what we're saying is, giving an allowance to someone comes along with that commitment.
No, it's not. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. It's saying if you were to do that, because I still don't believe it.
Fellas, what's wrong with dating a God-fearing Christian woman or marrying one? Is it still in style anymore? Yeah. I feel like, and this is what Coach Greg Adams was talking about. CGA. If y'all know who he is, then that's tough. Look him up on YouTube. The idea of dating is pretty much prostitution. We'll have to look at it after this, but he did a whole live stream about it, talking about how dating is prostitution because you're literally paying a woman for her time and stuff like that in the exchange for sex or whatever. And back in the day, police officers used to arrest women that were dating because they thought it was prostitution. But the idea of courting, right, which is what you're supposed to do with a woman instead of date, the whole thing, the dating thing, dating is not in the Bible. Dating is a modern. That's what society created. That's a thing that all this BS propaganda, fantasy, TV, romanticized TV shows and movies created. Dating is not what you're supposed to do with a woman. You're supposed to court a woman. Courting a woman is when you spend time with her and you get approval from the family to date her. Well, not to date her, sorry. I don't even want to use the word date anymore. To be in a relationship and to eventually get married to a woman. Dating is something that is a word that women created for men to almost prove themselves to them and give them so they don't have to really commit and give you anything in return, but they can take from you. That's something that these women in society created to take advantage of men. Dating, you're not supposed to date to marry. You're supposed to court to marry. You're supposed to court to be in a relationship. Because courting is not dating. We can look at the definition right now. That's why relationships and marriages aren't working, because women think, oh, a man's supposed to spoil me. He's supposed to take me out to Ruth Chris and spend hundreds of dollars and take me to Dubai and India, Japan, and all these extravagant trips. That's not what dating is. That's not what marriage is supposed to be about. Marriage is getting remixed. That's why it's not working. People are getting that confused. People no longer court each other. People just go on dates. They get to know each other a little bit. They have casual sex, and they wonder why. They wonder why stuff don't work out. That's not. You're not following what God told you to do, right? So you're already being disobedient in itself, and you're doing what you're becoming of the world and dating to marry when you're supposed to court to marry. Supposed to go court, relationship, girlfriend, boyfriend, marry, not date to marry. That's not how it works. Courting is basically knowing what to expect, while dating is just time wasting for a person that's not guaranteed to stay with you. Exactly. Once you start courting a woman, that it's not commitment, but you are it's almost like a binding. You're trying to get to know each other. You're trying to make this thing work. Courting is like, okay, listen, I'm trying to build this. Dating is like, I don't know this person and I hope that this person doesn't leave me or take advantage of me and stuff like that. That's dating. Courting is more of a guarantee. Dating is not a guarantee. Dating, you're just hoping. You're hoping that it works out. You hope that you take her on 3 dates and she becomes your girlfriend eventually. You hope that it leads to something more than just casual sex. You hope that it leads to marriage. You're just hoping. It's just hope. So, yeah. TCK, everyone has their own paraments for what they will and won't deal with. There's nothing wrong with wanting a Christian woman, but anyone can be wolves in sheep's clothing, caution over carelessness. Exactly. You gotta be very cautious, bro. I'm telling you right now. Men have been subverted and emasculated since at least the 1940s, so the daughters have no respect for him when he's trying to lead her to do household things to hold it down. Therefore quarters. Okay, we're gonna get back into the video, but keep on explaining that to Freak. I'm looking at the chat, bro. I'm looking at it.
Even unless again, if you take your wife out of the work.
Exactly, Cordy will have to show themselves worthy of the daughters. When you're dating, you don't meet. And it's crazy how society has and women and just people in general think that meeting the parents too soon is weird. But when you court, like when you say, hey, you tell a girl, hey, I want to date you, she has to be like, okay, well, you have to get the approval, not date, sorry. Hey, I want to be in a relationship with you. You have to get the approval of her father and her family. If you don't, it's a GG. When you date, you really don't have to get the approval of her father and her family, right? And this is why courting is way more successful than dating, right? Because you have to get that approval from her father and her family. The only approval you get from dating is from her. She has to approve of you. Everything goes through her. But remember, guys, sometimes women, they don't do what's best for them. A father, her family, her mother, her brother, sisters, they know what's best for them. So when that man comes to them, they see this Tyrone, they see a man that's not on his purpose and not a God-fearing man, and that he's just lost. You're not going to be like, oh, they're going to be like, oh no, I don't think you can date my daughter. I don't think you're going to be able to lead my daughter in the right direction. That's why courting is way more successful. And I'm so glad that CGA broke that down, because me and my brother were talking about it, because it makes a lot of sense. When you're out here dating, bro, that's dead. That's prostitution. I'm sorry to say it. That's prostitution. Think about it, guys. Think about it. All right, Iron Sword. All right, fellas, I'm gonna leave now. Work out. All right, bro. Appreciate you for coming through, man. Appreciate your support. Let's go ahead and get back into this, and then we'll watch the CGA video.
I can understand how that came into play. But the only way that you would give someone an allowance is if it came after a commitment, bro. You're buying car insurance before you even know what car you're getting. Like,
Facts.
You're doing things that's like, hey, I want to get ahead of the ball with this car insurance, and they're like, nigga, we need to know what car you're buying first, bro. Like, what are you doing right now?
Ate at the table. Y'all had some interesting conversations, man.
I wasn't ready for marriage, so it's just like, maybe she's not ready. He could be ready, but she's not ready. And that's why I said it takes both parties to be ready.
Also, an allowance doesn't equal marriage.
Can I
okay,
just say,
no,
in terms
that's
of
fine.
allowance, I, as a girlfriend, I wouldn't necessarily accept an allowance from a man.
Thank
I wouldn't
God,
want
somebody.
it. Now, if he gave it to me, I would use it for, oh, you know what, let's go out and let's do this and do that, whatever. But I would actually prefer if a man listened to me and paid attention to what was going on in my life and said, oh, I saw you wanted these shoes. Let me get them from her. Like, I would feel like that would be more of him thinking of me. Him just giving me money for something, I just don't think so. And I don't want a man like complaining about my hair, my nails. I'll do it when I want. Don't come here and say, I gave you the money and you should have went and got, no, I'll do it whenever I want.
Thank
You
God.
want to give me a gift? Perfect, I'll take it.
You know, I think it might be
Thank
Marcel.
God, somebody finally said
Yeah,
it.
because for a while we was dodging that.
Yes, Jesus.
So I think it might be, in my new theory now, some people like doing that because it gives them more control. So you know, she just said, she's like, I get my nails done whenever I want.
Exactly.
That's you having less control.
Yes.
But if you give her allowance, like, damn, there's no reason for you not have it done.
Exactly.
I have control in the situation because I gave you that little incentive.
Exactly.
Go, you had the money. Why you still look like this? You had the money to fix it.
Yep.
I gave it to you. I did for you. So that's my new theory. That's my new theory.
But that's also the same type of relationship that a child would have with their parent.
Yeah.
Like I'm controlling what's happening in this relationship. So I gave you this money because either you did X, Y, Z, or I'm expecting you to do X, Y, Z with the money.
And it's like that's so. Let's say you want to give your girl an allowance, $1,000 a month. Let's just say that's the allowance, right? That's in my opinion, that's not even unnecessary. Why would you even propose that? Like, why would that even have value in your relationship? Unless, of course, she has no source of revenue because again, you took her out the workforce because you wanted to stay at home with the kids for some reason, right?
Facts, sir.
What's worth value to her is you listen to what I'm saying. You peep that I like this right here, and then you cop that for me on her B-Day, bless her with like a nice bag or like just something that you know is important to her. It could be something like that's like like it's not expensive, but it's significant to her. So it's like, damn, we put value on the craziest things. You saying you giving your girl an allowance is value in a relationship is crazy, bro.
And not only
especially if she works. Especially if she works.
That's the point. That's the overarching point that I don't understand. I don't know how you enter a relationship with someone who doesn't have the ability to make their own money. Like when they were single, they had to at some point make their own money. So the purpose of an allowance is just defeated. Why are you giving them an allotted amount of money if they had to be an independent being before you got there? I don't understand. I legit just don't understand that purpose at all.
Happy that Lonnie is on the show today, because there's a difference. When you hear the mentality of a woman that's getting to a bag, it's a difference. She made a statement saying...
Wait, what the fuck does that mean?
Because listen, I want all the smoke today. However y'all want to come bring it, we can bring all the smoke today.
All right.
Listen, let's be clear. It's a difference in the mentality, which is why I said what goes back to my point to Oliver. What if you're going to do that, and he himself says he plans on dealing with this woman long term. If you doing the stuff that people do when they are in a marriage, why play games and prolong that? Just get married. Listen, women who the thing about it is, people, you just said that you didn't want to play house, right? You don't want to play house, but that's what you're doing, aren't you?
Building a foundation, right?
Oh, but you said you're building a foundation, but do you think that once you get married, you just think that, oh, because we already was doing this, you think that things are supposed to just go on how you was before you married?
No,
things change.
It evolves.
No, things change when you get married.
Evolves.
Listen, Oliver, things change when you get married.
He doesn't
That boy Oliver lost. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That boy Oliver is lost, son. He is lost, bro. So you like, I feel like every woman, to a certain extent, I mean, the more thick you are, the more cellulite you're gonna have. But the women that have a bunch of like that are fat, and they think that they're thick. No, you're fat, and that's the thing, bro. The word thick has been transformed into fat. You know what I'm saying? Especially a lot of men in the black community, you know, in my community, they think that a lot of these fat women are thick. And that's the problem with a lot of black men, and that's why a lot of black men end up being simps and shit like that, and end up being with a bunch of fat hoes and shit, because they think that thick is they think fat is thick. So, let's see, dating. Here it is. I think this one is it. What's good, Maddie? Not necessarily. They just don't work the fat off and expect us to treat them like an equal. Facts. What's good, John P? If cellulite is present, it means you need to watch your weight. Yeah.
Discovered over the past couple of years, a year and a half, that most people are sheep. They're basically put in and imputed with a couple of pieces of information, and then you guys just run with it. And certain people, sectors of the world, benefit from you running with this information. Now, don't be mad. Don't be mad that I prove you to be a sheep. Okay, I prove you to be the sheep. Now, I might be sheepish about some things too. That could put some people off. Oh, you calling me a sheep? Yeah, you're a sheep.
I'm trying
Love
to see what you start talking
romantic
about.
comedy. Romantic and comedy are linked together. So I said, wow, this romance is not really real. And historically, it is not even related to anything that is real. It is related to novels. It is related to things that are not things that cannot be attained, superhuman feats.
Facts.
This man did this. He put me up into a balloon, and so a lot of times romance is linked to dating or linked to relationships, but romance is nowhere near real. It is nowhere near real. It is fantasy.
What's good, Sigma Roden? What's good, bro? Morning. Okay, I'm gonna try and relay a concept to you. To you as the nail in the coffin, we should be aware of for these broken times. Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's low key the end of the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? What they said in the Bible, bro, is happening right now. The dream my grandparents had truly did. All right, bro. Go ahead and break it down for me, bro. I'm ready to free, bro, because you always come in with a lot of knowledge, whole lot of wisdom, bro. So we gonna wait for what the freak got to say, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You should look up People Go Stupid. Tom McDonald. The Flid clip is gold. My song for the year. Yeah, we listened to Tom McDonald before. My brother Anthony Hanks had recommended you watch something like that. We had watched it, bro. I like him, bro. Tom McDonald is a very woke artist, bro. Even if the perfect man and the perfect woman find each other today, even a biological clock is off and don't work for modern life. Okay. I see what you mean. Break that down more for me, bro.
So I said, damn, all right, let's take that off the table because the hopeless romantics and the simps aren't going to fall for that one. They're like, that's not going to be enough, coach. You're going to have to hit me with something else over the head. All right, so let's go ahead and hit you with something else over the head. I know.
Did you react to you and Alan in 1v1? No.
Oh, you're still not convinced. Because what you're trying to say is I'm trying to justify why people shouldn't date or people shouldn't have romance in love stories in this type of stuff. Okay. So let me just pull up this conversation right here. Oh, where is it? There it is. We're going to share this. 10 fascinating facts about the evolution of dating and courtship.
We're about to break it down, bro. Here we go.
10 fascinating facts about the evolution of dating and courtship. Wow. I was like, okay, now we're about to get into the subject matter right here. Let's go ahead. Hey, wait. Where's my screen right here? Oh, what is this over here? All right, let's get it together here. There we go, right there. The rituals of courtship have evolved over time, you don't say. And what is considered romantic today would have been scandalous, if not criminal, less than 100 years ago.
Wait, what?
Whoa. Years ago, if not criminal, less than 100 years ago.
See, that's what I was talking about. How they thought dating was a criminal activity, bro.
Whoa. Did they say what I just thought I said? Or whatever I say? Remember, the title of this program is Dating Linked to Prostitution. The ritual of courtship has evolved over time, and what's considered romantic today would have been scandalous, if not criminal, less than 100 years ago. As revealed in Maura Wiegler's Labor of Love, the invention of dating, a remarkable history of the subject. Here are 10 things you might not know about dating and courtship over the years. Number one, it wasn't always called dating. According to Weigel, date is the context of a relationship, reaches back to 1896. Now, I've been saying
exactly the freak, exactly, because media, Instagram, Twitter, all social media, they display marriage in a different light than what marriage actually is. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, bro. It makes a lot of sense. So people they don't have their mind right. Their foundation, they're building their marriage on a false foundation, on fallacies. So yeah, it's destined to fail on the white picket fence dream. They don't know what marriage actually is. That's why I'm saying, like, a lot of people really don't know. They don't know what love truly is. Love nowadays is getting mixed with lust. You know what I'm saying? People are dating instead of courting. You know what I'm saying? People are, taking a girl out to dinner before they even meet their father. Matter of fact, they don't even know if she has a good relationship with her father and stuff like that. Stuff like that, that matters, guys. That matters. Dating, I just had a feeling, bro. I had a feeling that dating is like I knew it wasn't in the Bible. That's of the world, bro. Like that's what the world invented. You know what I'm saying? It makes it. That's what I'm saying. TCK. It makes a lot of sense. You guys, you have to seek truth. This is truth. It's on the. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know it's on the internet and stuff like that, but it's actually, you know what I'm saying? There's books written about this. You know, courting has been a thing for centuries, for hundreds of years. So when the men are falling off, women's sexual clock is warming up. That makes a lot of sense. This is what has me baffled with the Lord. It's just tragic. Yeah, exactly, bro. So it's like, it's almost like, bro, like even the freak, even if you wanted to get married, like you say, even if you found the perfect woman, you know what I'm saying, she's a virgin and stuff like that, her mind is built on fallacies of marriage. So it wouldn't even necessarily work out. You know what I'm saying? Unless she is truly, and I do mean truly, based in the Bible and she's not of the world. You know what I'm saying? The chances of that marriage working out is slim to none. Even if, like you say, even if you do find the perfect God-fearing woman for you. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. It's a lose-lose. And you know, women are easily influenced by the media. They're hive-minded. You know what I'm saying? They're listening to advice from their thought friends that haven't been in a stable relationship. It's tough, bro. Love is a chemical process in the brain, including a chemical high it is a transaction, just like the penguin. Yeah, bro. Love is a chemical. Love is only a feeling, bro. Look up here on YouTube, TFM. She never love you. 26 minutes. Look for the mirrors. It will break all your illusions. I dare you. Yeah, we'll look at it after this, bro.
That for quite a long time. Remember, I've always said, what did people do before? What did slaves do to date? What did people do to date in the Civil War? I mean, people lived in small towns of 2,000 people. That was the largest populations. We didn't have mega cities back then. What did they do? Did they go to fancy restaurants? Nope. And I said, what did people do in the Great Depression, the Industrial Revolution? Just in the history of our country, you can't see that dating and romance has been there for a long time. I just can't imagine it. What did the pioneers do going across the Mississippi River into Kansas and Oklahoma? This is crazy, not real,
bro.
And we have these expectations placed on us on something that has just been made up in a modern sense.
Mm-hmm.
It was first used in the newspaper. Date in the 1896. It was first used in a newspaper column in which a young man laments that his girlfriend is seeing other people, that they are filling all my dates.
Oh, hell no.
As in the dates on her calendar. Interesting. His girlfriend was...
Facts.
What is this?
Facts. Social shame. Social shame. And that's why we have to bring back shaming. Because as soon like the freak, as soon as we stop shaming women, as messed up as that sounds, they got out of line. They got empowered. As soon as we empowered a woman, that honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck. As soon as we empowered women, that is where we gave women too much power. Now it's good to empower women. I believe that. But the thing is, society gave them too much power. And women, they don't know how to handle all that power. They abuse that. And that's where we messed up as a society. We gave them too much. And now it's coming to bite us back in the ass. It's because we were simps. You know what I'm saying? It's because we were weak. We didn't stand firm. We stopped shaming them. We said, "Oh, I'm gonna date a single mother. It's okay. I'll take care of your kids. I'll be a stepdaddy." Men became weak. We cannot blame all of this on women. We gotta keep it a buck. A lot of men got weak. A lot of men started listening to women and what they wanted, and women made up this term called dating. And now look where we're at right now. Now we're trying to fight feminism. they compare themselves to each other so much that they didn't want to be the cheating wife. Exactly. Since the 1940s, the TV it started. Exactly. 1940s was like the height. That's where everything changed. And where it really flipped is the 1990s. That's when the feminism movement just exploded. They started having classes about it in colleges and degrees and all such.
These damn ads. All right. Number 2, in the 1900s, dating could be a felony. Uh-oh.
Dating is a felony, bro. That's crazy.
It's dating. My show is named "Is Dating Linked to Prostitution?" And
a young man and woman meeting in public, him buying her food, drinks, and gifts. Well, it was veritable prostitution in the eyes of authorities, and women could be arrested for it. Bro, like, just think about it, guys. Just think about it. Let's just think about it. Just think about it with your own heads. You know, just put all your feelings aside about how you feel about dating and all of that. Put that aside. Dating is literally prostitution. You are spending time, you are spending money in the hopes of getting sex with that woman or being in a relationship, whatever. That is not how things work, especially in courting. That's not the courting process. That's the cold hard truth, bro. It's the cold hard truth.
Guarantee you, people are like, "Oh, this guy," and here it is. In 1900, dating could be a felony.
These are facts, bro. You can't dispute facts, guys.
At the turn of the last century, dating was still a new concept, and law enforcement wasn't sure what to make of it. But they were sure something sordid was going on. A young man and a woman meeting in public, him buying her food.
In America, I think it is in America. I think this is based in America, if I'm not mistaken.
And gifts. Well, it was variable prostitution in the eyes of authorities, and women could be arrested for it. Interesting. Let's go ahead and read that one more time.
That's crazy, bro.
I got to read it again because it fills in so many holes here, right here. Speaking of dating and filling holes, at the turn of the last century, dating was still a new concept, and law enforcement wasn't sure what to make of it, but they were sure something sordid was going on. What are these two people doing? A young man and a woman meeting in public? What is this? Him buying her food, drink, and gifts? What is this? They said. Well, it was veritable.
How do we go forward knowing this information? Stop dating. Start courting. If you end up finding a woman that is worthy to be courted, court her. Because if you think about it, courting is better than dating, because when you're courting somebody, you're really truly getting to know them. You're knowing, you get to know their family, the father, right? So you get to see how she treats her father, because the way she treats her father is how she's going to treat you. The way she treats her family members is how she's going to treat you. You really get to see how a person acts, right? When you're dating, you're seeing what she wants you to see. You're seeing the best moments of her. It's almost like you're going on social media and you're looking at her profile. You're seeing the highlights of her life. That's what social media is. Social media is a highlight reel. They're showing you what they want you to see. All right. They're not going to show you all the tears, the depression, all the negative thoughts they have, blah, blah, blah. When you're dating, she's showing you the best of her. So then when you actually get in a relationship, right? And this is all making sense to me. It's hitting me right now, guys. I'm telling you, it's just coming off the dome. I don't have any notes or nothing. When you start dating the woman, right? 6 months later, you end up seeing her true colors, right? But if you were to court a woman for, I don't know, however long, 6 months, whatever, that wouldn't be a surprise to you because you already know her. Does that make sense? When you date to get in a relationship, you're going to get surprised because when y'all were dating, right? So for the honeymoon phase, she's going to show you the good side of her. But after the 6 months is gone, boom, now you see a whole different side that you never seen before. Exactly. She puts on a show. She's acting. She's putting on her best performance. That's why they try to look good on the date. You know, they put on the makeup, the fake up, the lashes, the fake hair, the tight dress. Because it's a show. It's almost like you're playing dress up. That's what dating is. It's fake. It's not genuine at all. It's not. And I'm just realizing that now, and it makes me really upset because I thought dating has been a thing since, I wouldn't say the very beginning of time, like BC, before Christ and stuff like that, biblical times. But I thought dating was something like, dang, you got to date to marry, you got to date to get in a relationship. No, it's always been courting, but people look down on, society looks down on courting. You know why? Because courting is something that's biblical. Courting isn't fun, right? Courting isn't exciting. You don't get to go on extravagant dates when you're courting, right? You don't get to download Tinder and have these foodie dates, right? With random men that you don't know. That's why men are getting taken advantage of, because dating is a game that's rigged against men. Just like Tinder, these dating apps, they're rigged against men. These females don't gotta buy a Tinder Plus subscription. That's like, I don't know, it's ridiculous, like $100 a year. They don't have to buy that because they have unlimited options. There's way more thirsty beta male simps out there than there is thirsty women. They have unlimited options. Dating was meant to take advantage of men. It was meant to be in favor of women. Dating is man-made. Actually, woman-made, sorry. Courting is God. That's what God created, sir. Plus the rapport with the dad, he hopefully has her helping hold down the house. Exactly. So she's almost getting trained to be a wife. Ever seen The Godfather? Date with honest to God, bro, y'all might be mad at me. I have not I only seen glimpses of The Godfather. I haven't watched it yet. I'm probably gonna watch it tonight after the stream. Their date was both families walking down the street. That is the old style of courting. That is what it should be. But that's not what it is anymore. Courting has been remixed into the thing called dating. Dating is not courting.
Prostitution in the eyes of the authorities for two men, a young man and a young woman meeting in public, him buying her food, drinks. What is this? Giving her gifts? They're looking around going, the hell is this?
Good luck trying to get a woman to realize this. For one, women have been brainwashed for too long. Dating has been a thing since the 1900s. You might be able to convince her, maybe, but it's gonna go, most of the time it's gonna go out one ear out the other. Trying to RP a woman, it's a very hard task, because a lot of women, they don't want to accept the truth for what it is. All right. So I mean, you can try, but I don't know about that, bro.
And the woman could be arrested. They thought she was a prostitute.
Because women feel hella entitled now,
so
bro.
It is linked to prostitution. Is dating linked to prostitution? We already have the answer right now, but let's go forward. Number 3, dating introduced privacy to the process of, here it is, the word, courtship. Ironically, a man and a woman meeting in public was the best way to have some privacy. Before dating, courtship involved suitors calling on prospective partners in the family home. And since McMansions were not yet a thing, it meant the parlor or the kitchen, where there were always eyes or ears close by. Remember, I always said women have been in charge of picking their own mate since about 1950. They've taken the mate selecting process from the home, from the family, from the brothers, from the father, from the mother, and they put it out into the public first before the family. And since women have been selecting their own mates, they've been horrible at it. The divorce rate skyrocketed, single mother rate skyrocketed. Okay. And I think I have a chart to prove what I just said here. Let's see. I didn't put it up here. But there was a chart that I used to use, said the single mother rate from 1950 and on. Since that process of romance and dating has become the norm, single mother rates and divorce rates skyrocketed.
Woo!
Okay. It is what it is. Don't be mad at me. I'm giving you the proof right here. Number 4, dating quickly became a big business. Before dating came into the picture, remember I keep saying dating is a new concept. Before dating came into the picture, courtship and calling were conducted with the express goal of marriage. So any woman that says I'm dating to get married, you're probably more close to dating to get sex or prostitution.
Facts.
You're not dating to get married.
Facts. Guys, like this is a truth bomb, bro. This is I'm not gonna lie. This is hard to swallow, guys. This is hard to swallow because we have been lied to. What's good, John? My brother John in the chat, bro. How you doing? So John, bro, I know you just came in. We're talking about how dating is linked to pro-stitution. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're breaking it down, bro. CJ is breaking it down right now. So pretty much dating courtship has been remixed into dating, and dating is pretty much it's you're hoping that when you date that woman, when you take her out to to eat a couple times, you take her on these extravagant trips, you're showing her a good time, that you'll end up getting sex, right? Because that's what most men want, right? Sex or a commitment, right? That's prostitution. But courting is different. And it kind of makes sense now, because let's think about this, guys. Not Halloween. Valentine's Day, that is a man-made holiday. All right, that's not something that God ever said in the Bible that, oh, there's a month that you should celebrate, you blah blah. No, that is society man-made. And when you think about it, Valentine's Day was a pretty much a business idea. That's that one day of the year. So many companies and businesses make so much money off of that. Like, you're going to Jared's, you're buying a nice ring, or you're going to a jewelry store, or you're buying a bunch of candy at Walmart, or you're buying her a new car, or you're trying to get her a big gift. These companies, they make millions of dollars, millions upon billions of dollars off of Valentine's Day, Halloween, which is also another man-made devil worshiping holiday. I don't even celebrate Christmas, to keep it a buck with you, because now Christmas is about gifts and stuff like that. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? We just eat food. You know what I'm saying? I don't celebrate any type of holidays anymore. The only thing I celebrate is my birthday, because that's the day I was born. But yeah, it's business. Exactly. Now that it is a business holiday, I watched the movie 500 Days of Summer, and it turned out horrible for the boyfriend in that movie. Exactly, bro. Hey, shout out to my boy The Freak for the $10 donation, bro. Shout out to you, my brother. Glad I came in, still getting the truth out late night, showing support and giving encouragement. Time for me to hit the rack. Good night. All right, bro, The Freak, I appreciate you, bro. I should have had my alerts on. Hold on, let me see if I can turn that shit back on. Hold on. I think it's delayed a little bit.
Oh my
there we go.
God. Wow!
The Freak donated $10 through Super Chat. Bullseye, glad I came in and you still getting the truth out, late night. Showing support and giving encouragement.
Appreciate you, bro.
Time for me to hit the rack. GN.
Have a good night, bro. The Freak is the big supporter, bro. Appreciate that, bro. Chris, you seen the movie? Oh, I seen that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie back, bro. TCK, bro. I have watched Good Night, The Freak, bro. Have a good night, man. Stay blessed, bro. You know what I'm saying? God is working through you, and he's working through everybody that's in my chat, bro. Rather if you believe in him or not, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. I watched so many romanticized movies and shit like that, especially back in my Bettermel simp days. Now when I watch romantic movies, when I watch any movies and stuff like that, I watch it with perspective. I used to just watch movies and TV shows without perspective just for entertainment. Now I look at movies and TV shows or even YouTube videos and stuff like that. I watch it with perspective. You know what I'm saying? So I would recommend you guys to, read. There's nothing wrong. Read woman books. See what they're talking about. See what's going on. Watch woman talk shows. See what your enemy's up to. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying women are the enemy, but see what they talking about, bro. You gonna be up for a while, John? Bet, bro. Bet. But yeah, I watched it, bro. That's a fucked up movie, bro. He ended up getting played in the end. If you haven't seen 500 Days of Summer, that nigga, he ended up getting played, bro. I watched Friends with Benefits. That's a good one too. You know what I'm saying? That goes to show you that women love casual sex, men love it too. And it shows that once you leave a woman, you know what I'm saying, you say, oh, you know what I'm saying, I'm done, and you just step back. But the thing about Friends with Benefits, at the end, he ended up chasing her and shit, which I didn't like. All you gotta do is watch The View for 5 minutes, and you'll know everything you need to know. Exactly. You gotta study the enemy, bro. You gotta study your enemy.
You're not meeting people on the internet and online and on apps to get married. You're doing the opposite. You're doing more closely linked to prostitution work than you are getting your goal to marriage.
But they don't see like that.
Though.
They don't see like that.
And
CJ.
you know who don't want to hear this? You don't want to hear this? Hopeless romantics.
Facts. A lot of those going around, hopeless romantics.
Dating is getting to sex. That's what it is. And if you are dating and you're dating in public first before you're courting with your family, you're doing it all wrong. Facts. And this is why I look at women who are on online dating apps as pseudo prostitutes. I've been saying this for a long time. Courtship, it was a family affair. It was a family affair. As callers meant heirs, property, and happiness. The newly established dating industry, however, had other goals in mind. Marriage would hurt the dating business.
Whoa. Marriage would hurt the dating business. Think about it. If you got more people getting married, right? Not to say that people that are married are not going to go on dates and spend money, but it's going to be at a lesser volume. But if you got people thinking, oh man, I gotta date her, take her on a bunch of dates, take her to Ruth Chris, I gotta take her to Olive Garden, all these fancy restaurants, blah blah blah. That there are people going to keep on doing that because that's what society tells them to do. So they're like, oh, okay, well, you know what I'm saying, that's what my mom and dad did, you know what I'm saying, so maybe I should do that. No, guys, no. Dating is rigged against men, bro. It's all for women, bro. It's all to put a woman on a pedestal. When you're taking a woman on a date, you're saying, hey, I'm trying to prove myself to you. Am I worthy? Instead of going to her parents and seeking approval from her parents, because that's what matters. Not the approval from her. That doesn't matter, bro. Because you gotta see what's going on at her house. You gotta see how she treats her family. You gotta see what her family has to say about her. Because she can tell you anything. She can make up stories on top of stories and say, oh, this happened to me. It's BS, bro.
See, if you're dating,
my brother John,
if you're courting
with the $10 super chat, bro, appreciate you. I met a decent girl on Friday. She approached me at a disco club. She actually pretty decent compared to most females in my past. Gonna hang out with her on Saturday. The beach is free. There you go, bro. There you go, bro. I think my notification is a little bit delayed. There we go.
John L donated $10 through Super Chat. I met a decent girl
What's good, Jack?
on Friday. She approached me at a disco club. She's actually pretty decent compared to most females in my past. Gonna hang out with her on Saturday. The beach is free, lol.
That's how you do it, bro. That's how you do it. You take her to the beach. You go on for a walk. You know what I'm saying? You do something in nature. Take her on a car ride. Simple, bro. Simple. If you're just trying to get the cheeks, you know what I'm saying? Then hey, do that. But if you're trying to get in a relationship, you got to court, bro. You got to court. If you're looking at her as a you know what I'm saying, some cheeks, do what you got to do by all means necessary, my boy. What's good though, Jack? How you doing, bro?
Sorry. Yeah, if you're courting and got into marriage, you guys are going to hurt the dating industry. So they don't want you to do that. They're like, no. No courting. Go date, and it'll keep the dating business going. The restaurants, the flowers.
Okay,
all of
John.
these industries stay open if you remain dating. For the first time in human history, remember I kept saying that? I was like, we've never dated before in human history. It doesn't make sense. For the first time in human history, dating made it necessary to buy things in order to get FaceTime with a prospective partner. This remains true today. Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
See, when I said, what are you exchanging? It's pseudo prostitution, right? If you get into the social exchange of I'm dating for what? What are you trading? I'm saying time or money or what? What am I dating for? And she's trading what? She's trading attention and her looks and her time. And she's wanting to get what? She's wanting to get a payoff. This is prostitution. It is not courting. It is not dating to get married. Oh man. All right, let's see here.
No way, Maddie.
Y'all really gonna be hurt now. I got 2 more points to read here, then I'll get to some super chats. Y'all really gonna be hurt. Number 5, consumer goods weren't always part of courtship. Oh my God. Woo. Y'all hopeless romantic is getting bashed right now.
Damn.
Whereas before the compatibility of prospective couples was determined by land, status, and wealth. With the onset of the industrialization and the rise of the middle class, consumer goods became a go-to method for determining compatibility with a potential partner.
Damn.
Consumer goods became a go-to method for determining compatibility with the potential partner, meaning what type of car he drive,
materialistic,
what type of clothes does he wear, what type of restaurant did he date,
materialistic.
All right, these all come. What type of glasses does he wear? What type of shoes does he have? These are how we judge people now in the dating process. He picked me up in this car, or he had this car, or he didn't have a car. He didn't have this. Taste will become a central element of courtship, and it is still used to telegraph status today, however subtly. But before, it wasn't about that. Now it is. Number 6, department stores changed everything. Now here we go. Department stores brought those of humble means into contact with those of wealth. The shop girl selling fashion learned to imitate her buyers, and labels would come along that could let anyone look rich. Driven by anxiety as well as romantic ambition, writes Weigel, the shop girl drove a kind of arms race. The more effectively she sold fashion and beauty culture to her clients, the more mandatory participation in the culture began. It was just what the economy needed. So now the idea of what you wear and what you buy and what you look like, and they start talking about makeup and all of this stuff, this is all driving the dating and the romance industry.
Oh my God, bro. I just had a conniption, chat. Like, I think everybody just had a conniption. Bro, if you think about it, modern woman, Gen Z woman, right? They're materialistic. They are hella materialistic. Because they look at what type of car you drive, what type of clothes, shoes you wear. Just all materialistic things, what you can do for them. what type of purse you gonna buy her, what restaurant you gonna take her to. It's not about what CJ was saying. It's not about status, land, and what was the other one, guys? What was the other one? Hold on, let me see. Let me go back real quick. Status, land, and wealth. It's not about that no more. I mean, wealth is a part of it now, but it's just crazy. Oh man, woo! This is crazy, man. This is a lot to handle, bro. This is a lot.
Now it is.
Let me see.
Number 6, department stores changed everything.
Okay.
Labels, looks. Oh man, this is all part of it. Remember, department stores are new. There were no department stores before 1880.
Dang.
Gimbals and JCPenney and Woolworths.
So that means there really wasn't any name brands. There wasn't like Gucci, Prada, blah blah blah, so and so and so. There wasn't, nobody really cared about labels when it came to clothes and shit like that.
And all that stuff didn't exist. But in order for them to buy, they had to have the shop girl, aka the sales prostitute,
Dior,
make you look a certain way, driven by anxiety and romantic ambitions. I'm going to read this thing about makeup. Number 7, wearing makeup has its roots in dating. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Y'all going to be hurt.
This one's going to blow your mind, guys.
Before 1990s. Y'all ready? Hey, listen. Hold your hat. Put your hat on. Put your hat on.
Put your hat on, y'all.
Before the 1900s, I should say, the only women who wore painted faces were actresses and prostitutes.
Bruh. 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 Bruh.
John, I didn't know that, bro. I honest to God, I'm pretty sure most men do not know that. I had no idea, bro. I had no idea. Also, when you think about it, guys, makeup has only been out for a few hundred years. Makeup is witchcraft. Makeup is witchcraft. How? When she puts it on, she looks like a whole different person. She deceives you because men love the way a woman looks, right? We look for looks first, you know what I'm saying? Beauty and femininity. So when they're putting on this makeup, they're trying to deceive you. That is deception. Because that's not who they truly are. That's just a mask, a temporary mask that they can put on and off, and they can add certain things and they can make the mask look better. And this shit's crazy, bro. This shit is so crazy. This shit's crazy, bro.
Let me give y'all a second to let that marinate. Because remember, the title of my show is This Dating Linked to Prostitution. This right here, somebody said, Seneca Gore says, finish them. Oh, we finishing them right now. This gonna hurt some feelings.
See, they can't accept this, guys. A lot of women can't accept this truth. They can't. It's too much.
Wearing makeup has its roots in dating, which is a modern concept. It has nothing to do with courting. It's more linked to prostitution. And I'm just proving it right now. Before the 1900s, the only women who wore painted faces, which is a mask, and we've broken this down in the video, were actresses and prostitutes.
Ooh, that's crazy, bro.
Previously, a natural look, it was said, demonstrated clean living.
Makes sense.
Remember, I've been touting the plain Jane for a long time because it gives you a sense of how she lives her life. Sometimes you can be with a makeup queen and her life is a wreck because she spends too much time in that mirror making painting her face. Let me read it again. I know this is too much. Before the 1900s, the only women who wore painted faces were actresses and prostitutes. Previously, a natural look, it was said, demonstrated clean living. To make their products mainstream, here we go with the commercialism that I've talked about. The cosmetic industry renamed their goods makeup. Makeup, disguise. With the lofty admirable goal of making oneself up to express femininity, making oneself up. Oh man, y'all don't want to hear me today. Listen, this is too close to preaching. Where's the damn collection plate? Let's get to these super chats. Speaking of collection plate,
where the collection plate at, chat? Where the collection plate, bro? Bro, CJ is preaching, bro. This is crazy.
Writing, they point you towards romance so that they can thought and continue on with other flings. That's what those are. Those romance novels were popular because, again, they were tall tales, fables. We already read a definition based on that. And they sold a dream to a woman who says, hey, I want that feeling. I want to be floating on cloud nine.
It makes a lot of sense. That's why they're so popular. Romance novels, romance TV shows and movies, those are dreams. Not saying that can happen and stuff like that and whatever, but it's over dramatic, it's exaggerated, and it's mainly a fallacy. And that's why when men truly wake up, you know what I'm saying, and they wake up to the truth, right? Whether if you think that's the RP or if you think that's the spiritual awakening, however you want to articulate it, they're so mad because we were when we were growing up as young men, we thought that was the truth. But then when we do that, when we do what society tells us to do, it doesn't work out. And that's why it's not even just like we're mad at women. You know what I'm saying? Our anger isn't towards women. Our anger is towards society. Because society is the one that told the lies. This world is what told the lies. It's crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This shit is crazy. And it's not even women that can accept this truth. A lot of men can accept this truth. It's because a lot of men are so indoctrinated and brainwashed into thinking that I literally have to date to marry. I have to date to be in a relationship. I have to prove myself. I have to do this and that. No, sir. No, you do not. No, you do not. Seek truth, bro. Let the truth set you free, my brother.
You know, all of the things that they describe are almost unattainable. And a lot of people, especially women and hopeless romantic men, think that romance is a continual process.
Mm-hmm.
Like she should be always feeling like this. And she's going to go, I'm not happy. There's no such thing as this. These things, these romance and these tall tales and these fables and these lies and this mysticism and this magic,
John.
It's all virtual signaling and writing. It is a scam.
I think he's reading off
It's a scam. You guys have been scammed for a long time. And many of these things were told to you, not via proof of seeing it. It is, you should be doing these things. And what do you get after it? Well, you can get sex and love and all of these feelings. It is a lie. It's a myth. You guys are getting it today with proof, with citation.
Exactly. CJ ain't talking out of his ass, guys. This is noted. It is noted in history, bro. This is written in history. So let's get back into it right here.
I'm going to read this again, and I'm going to go show you what happened in Congress as a report, as a response to this new concept of dating. What you're participating in could be said a psyops. Point number 2.
Oh, man.
Based on this article here, 10 fascinating facts about the evolution of dating and courtship. Point number 2, in the 1900s, dating could be a felony. At the turn of the last century, at the turn of the last century, dating was still a new concept, and law enforcement was not sure what to make of it. But they were sure something sordid was going on.
And it was.
A young man and woman meeting in public, him buying her food, drink, and gifts. Well, it was veritable prostitution in the eyes of the authorities, and women could be arrested for it. All right, so let's see if there's proof in the pudding. Remember, I'm going to give you here. Look at the date in 1900. Let's see what happened here.
Oh boy, here we go, chat. Oh shit.
1910. Congress passes the Mann Act, aimed at curbing sex trafficking.
All right, my brother TTK, bro. Have a good night, man. Appreciate everybody that's in the chat late night supporting me, man. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate everybody that's in here watching. Even if you're not in the chat commenting and stuff like that, you just chilling, watching, listening. I appreciate you, bro. This is probably CJ's best video. I agree, bro. I agree.
Y'all don't hear me though.
We hear you. I hear you.
Remember, in 1900, they're going a young man and woman meeting in public, him buying her food and drinking gifts. Well, it was veritable prostitution in the eyes of the authorities. They said, what the hell are these people doing? So they said, we need to do something about this. These people out in public, they're going on dinner dates. What is this? So in 1910, they passed the Congress, not the local law, not your local civics leaders. The U.S. Congress got involved and said, we need to put an end to this.
Yes, TCK, they thought that dating was a form of sex trafficking. So they put a law against it. So pretty much they try to stop people or women from dating. Yes. In 1910. I didn't even know about that, bro. That was hidden from the history books in high school.
Congress passed the Mann Act aimed at curbing sex trafficking.
What's good? Hello.
Congress passes the Mann Act, which was ostensibly aimed at keeping young women from being lured into prostitution.
Wow.
But really offered a way to make a crime out of many kinds of consensual sexual activity. So they're trying to say, remember, I'm going back. They're trying to say this is consensual sex activity. We don't know what these people are doing. They said they were sure something sordid was going on. They couldn't figure out what was going on. So they were like, these people are having consensual sex activity, but it's not right. They're going out in public buying this dude's buying her food and drink. So they said by 1910, we're going to put it into this. The outrage over sex work began with the commission appointed in 1907 to investigate the problem of immigrant prostitution. Allegedly, women were brought to America for the purpose of being forced into sex slavery. Likewise, immigrant men were allegedly luring American girls into prostitution. The congressional committees that debated the Mann Act did not believe that a woman would even choose to be a prostitute unless she was drugged or held hostage. So people are trying to figure out, what are these people doing? The law made it illegal to transport any woman or girl across state lines for immoral purposes, but hold your hats. In 1917, the Supreme Court upheld the conviction of two married California men, Drew Caminetti over here and Maury Diggs, who had gone on a romantic weekend getaway with their girlfriends.
Thanks, John.
To Reno, Nevada. And they had been arrested. Following this decision, the Mann Act was used in all types of cases. Now we're going to get into it. Someone was charged with violating the Mann Act from bringing a woman from one state to another in order to work as a choir or chorus girl in a theater. Wives began using the Mann Act against girls who ran off with their husbands. The law was also used for racist purposes. Jack Johnson, the heavyweight champion of the world, was prosecuted for bringing a prostitute, which they thought was a prostitute. They just called her a prostitute.
Dang.
Why? Because he's dating her. He's taking her out and he's paying her drinks and they're out in public. A woman who did that was considered a prostitute. She wasn't considered his girlfriend, his date, his woman. They weren't considered courting.
It's crazy.
If they were out in public, she was considered a prostitute. The heavyweight champion of the world was prosecuted for bringing a prostitute from Pittsburgh to Chicago, but the motivation for his arrest was public outrage over his marriage to white women. Oh. So that was his wife. Well, eventually he ended up marrying her because he was charged with the Mann Act crime. So he had to marry her. But he was black, she was white, and they didn't want that. So they called her a prostitute.
Damn.
The most famous prosecution under the law were those of Charlie Chaplin in 1944 and Chuck Berry in 1959 and 1961, who took unmarried women across state lines for immoral purposes. Berry was convicted and spent 2 years in the prime of his musical career in jail. After Berry's conviction, the Mann Act was enforced only sparingly, but it was never repealed. It's still on the books.
Wow.
It was amended in 1978. So remember, now we're getting into modern times. So for people to say, you're talking about something in 1900s, that don't apply today. Oh, yes, it does. Because now here we are. It was amended in 1978 and again in 1986. And most notably, the 1986 amendments replaced the phrase any other immoral purposes and with any sexual activity for which any person can be charged with the criminal offense. Now, it doesn't, in this Mann Act, does it say anything about a man paying a woman? Exchange of money for sex. It does not.
No, it doesn't.
Nope. It does not mean, it doesn't say that. It just says we can just say your girl is a prostitute because you're not married to her.
Damn.
And anybody who was meeting with women in public that are unmarried were considered prostitutes. Now, I know you're going to be like, well, I know you're not convinced yet, but let me go ahead and hit and drive that point home. I'm going to drive that point home. Watch this. This comes from Prezi. Dating in the early 1800s.
I remember when I made a Prezi back in high school.
Where did people go on dates?
Exactly, RP1. Exactly, RP110. Knowing this, men will be more single than ever before. Society is really against males. Exactly. It's all profitable. And I agree with you, sir. It's the banks, it's the companies, it's the non-human entities that profit off of dating, Valentine's Day, even like marriage, like wedding rings, like all these jewelry companies, they profit off of that. That's why they made it up. That's why they made dating up. Dating was never a thing until the 1900s. Literally.
In the 1800s, courting or dating occurred.
Not in public. Watch this.
But not in public.
Damn. Uh-oh. That's a bomb right there, bro.
I'm going to say that again. In the 1800s, courting and or dating occurred, but not in public. People didn't go on dates, but rather met. These dates occurred in the privacy of the family porch or parlor.
Boom.
Wow.
That's what courting is.
Wow. Remember, we just talked about it. Congress passes the Mann Act for taking people across state lines, for unmarried people meeting together, changing the phraseology, any immoral purposes, any sexual activity from which any person can be charged with a criminal offense. Right here in the 1900s, dating could be a felony. A young woman and a man meeting in public, him buying her food and drink and gifts. It was veritable prostitution in the eyes of the authority. In our culture, this dating thing is a new concept. And when you combine it with romance, it makes it even more silly.
This is crazy, bro.
Y'all want to hear something else? Somebody says keyword immoral. Exactly. So if immorality, especially back then, was just the act of having sex.
Mm-hmm.
That was immoral. They could take your ass in.
Mm-hmm.
When were they allowed to start dating? Oh, y'all gonna be hurt right here.
What?
Y'all gonna be hurt. This is the 1800s. Remember, this is the 1800s. Remember, I've been telling you about the age of consent and all of this stuff. When were they allowed to start dating? Remember, because they're not dating in public, and they're not fornicating, and they're not out buying gifts and dinner. Usually, girls married men a little older than themselves. The woman, they said the woman was about 13.
Oh my
God. The boy, 15.
Bro.
Let me. This tells you that our Western modernized culture is off.
Bro, it's all lies, bro. Yo, that's even showed in old shows. A young man and a young woman that liked each other would date at the home of the girl's parents while the parents are at the table with them. So I got another thing that CGA didn't say that I just came up with. Dating promotes promiscuity. Let me say it again. Dating promotes promiscuity. Because without the approval, these women, they can do whatever they want. They don't have to have their approval from their parents. It's just if they approve of the man. Yo, like westernized society is really all lies. Like we have really been living a lie. These women back in 1800s were getting married at the age of 13, and they were marrying a young man that was 2 years older than them. So he was 15. Now, let's think about it, guys. The age of consent went up. So now most states, the age of consent is 16 or 18. Stay with me. Now stay with me. I believe when a young woman gets to the age of 12 or 13, that's when she starts ovulating, her period. That's why women are at the age of 12 or 13, they can get pregnant. They literally can get pregnant at that age. So that's why back in the 1800s, that was probably the age of consent. But now that's looked at as being perverted. Let's think about it. Let's think about it, guys. Let's think about how things have changed. That is promoting women to, okay, let me hold off marriage, right? But back in the day, in the 1800s, the age of consent was probably 13. 13, that's, oh boy. People ain't ready for that, though. People ain't ready for that. People ain't ready for that truth. Boy, that boy CGA, man. Woo, that boy CGA code, son.
We're cuckoo. Today, we would say a woman who is 24 and a man that is 28 is young.
Damn.
And I've been touting against that for a long time. I've been saying these people aren't young. You would be old as hell. We are touting women who are 45, saying that they're the new 25, and we're saying that these women still have value.
Woo.
Damn. I said people were dating and married 15, 16. They were procreating 15, 16, 17. Well, that was old then.
Facts.
No. You've been convinced through social engineering to push all of this stuff off until late. Remember, we always talked about these women.
What happened? Where did all the men go?
Oh, I got married when I was young and dumb. I was 24. Nope. No, you were an old ass maid back then.
What? And guys, girls, and I'm not advocating the 13. I'm just saying that's it's possible. Like just like Maddie said in the chat, I'm not advocating, the age of consent to go back down to 13, which I do believe that is going to go down. I have my theories about that, but the flag community, There are a lot of perverts out there in that community. I believe they're going to have the age of consent law to be lowered. So PEDO is going to be a legal thing. Now, I think the age of consent at 16, I think that's okay. I think 16, 18, that's fine. But the community, they're going to get that down lowered than 16. I'm just letting you know what it's going to happen. This should be common knowledge, but no one wants to listen. Exactly, bro. This is what society, this is what they don't have in the history books. That's why the history books in schools and stuff like that, even when they're talking about slavery and just other historical events, they're all lies. They're all sugar coated. They are rewriting history because they're trying to hide stuff. All right. So to seek truth, you have to find it. You have to research. You have to look on the internet. You have to read old books and shit like that. This is crazy, bro.
Married a little older than themselves. The woman was about 13. And
She's
the boy
13,
was 15.
bro. 13.
Oh, but we live longer now, coach. Yeah. Just because we live longer, do we change the entire thing?
No.
I'm going to drive another point home here. Let me find the tab. Give me a second here. This was Jack Johnson being brought down by the Mann Act. This is Chuck Berry. Chuck Berry in 1959. So we're using the Mann Act and the prostitution idea of dating, and we're pushing it into modern times. Yeah, 1959 is still modern. On December 23rd, 1959, Chuck Berry was arrested in St. Louis on charges relating to transporting of a 14-year-old girl. Remember, somebody could be like, well, she was 14, coach. Uh-oh, go back.
Boom.
Women would date. I know, 1800s into the 1900s, it was common.
Mm-hmm.
Although the statutes and the laws were soon changing, it was common for women to be able to date at this age.
Yep.
This is not 1990 or 2020. We've changed all of this because of modern consumerism and pushing into feminism.
Yep.
Now we push the ages up all the way to 45 as dateable.
Yep.
Nope. Chuck Berry arrested transporting a 14-year-old girl across state lines for allegedly immoral purposes.
Chill, sir.
Immoral purposes.
Chill, bro.
All right. He wasn't married to her. He probably was smacking that ass. He was clapping cheeks. He was clapping the cheeks. Chuck Berry, Johnny be good. But people looked at it as, yeah, nobody looked at it as he's taking his girlfriend or he's dating her.
Mm-hmm.
They barely close looked to it as she was a prostitute.
Yep. At 14.
They didn't charge him for dating someone underage. They charged him with immoral purposes.
Bruh.
That's what they charged him with. They didn't say, well, she's too young. They didn't say that. That was not what he got arrested for. The Mann Act was used for curbing immoral purposes.
Damn.
See, what you guys think is what you're following is definitely not what we call it. It's definitely not what's real. Mm-hmm. You guys have been all convinced of doing things a certain way, normally through Disney, fairy tales, tall tales, shaming, and blah, blah, blah. All kind of things that don't make sense based on what we have been doing. Yeah, and she was white. I left that part out, AB. Yeah, she was a white girl. That's why they got him. Because if she was a black girl, they would have let her go.
I agree,
but she was
Tyler.
a white girl, so they got her. If you saw the movie, I can't remember the movie, but they show that scene of him with the girl, and they were doing marijuana. Like he was sitting in the car, and then they came up to the car. They were fans. He invited 2 white girls in. I think there were 2 because he was arrested twice. So she came in, they smoked some weed, and then they popped him.
Damn.
I can't remember what movie that was.
You got a point, Maddie.
But let's go to this. Remember the song Run Around Sue? Nobody wanted to run around Sue back then because a run around Sue was equivalent to a prostitute or a hoe. Yeah, it was most deaf in that movie. Cadillac Records. Guys, I suggest you see that movie, Cadillac Records. That Cadillac Records movie, if you're into music and you're into wanting to know about how blues came along and how you know, certain people are over the record industry and how these recording artists basically were like the modern artists. They were pushed drugs on and child support and all that stuff. Go see that movie, Cadillac Records. That movie was amazing. Amazing. And it's hard to find. I don't even think it's on like
Has anybody seen Cadillac Records before? Anybody seen that movie in the chat? Anybody?
Netflix or anything. You got to dig it up. I love that movie. I'm gonna go watch it again. Beyonce's in that movie. Mos Def is in that movie. There's some, man, that movie is amazing. Let's go back to what we're talking about here. Because remember, we've all mixed up what romance, dating, and courtship is. We're all combining it as one. And there's confusion as to what is. One man's coming in saying, well, I'm trading time for access to her. She's saying, no, you're not trading time for access to me. You're trading time to get to know me and leading to marriage or whatever it is. And then while she's doing that, she's passing out free sex for immoral purposes to other men without taking them in public.
Damn.
We've taken family out of the courting process.
Yep.
But women will say, you should be courting me. Well, courting and dating are two different things.
Facts.
We've already determined that. Let's see here. Did I do that here? And where the word dating came from. If you're joining me midstream, go back. Do not. Why courtship is better than dating and how to let yourself be wooed. Why courtship is better than dating. So dating and courtship, two different things. Remember, let's see here. I gotta pull this up because courtship. Oh, right here. Here it is. I have to say this again. Before dating, courtship involves suitors calling on prospective partners in the family home. And since McMansions were not yet a thing, it meant the parlor or the kitchen. That was courting right there in front of the family, right there in front of everybody else. Then you could go out and try to date.
What's up, Carl? I see that my parents are part of the whole pro-black movement. They watch everything that is black. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Y'all already know what Black Lives Matter is, man. Black Lives Matter is not even that whole organization, that foundation, that movement. Guess who owns Black Lives Matter? Not anybody black. White people. Actually, two women that are of the under the flag community. So yeah, that goes to show you how that movement is. Who's that man? This is Coach Greg Adams, Carl.
Date later on. Remember, oh no, coffee dates aren't a date, or coming to your house is not a date. Technically it's not, but it is more linked to courtship than it is anything else. In the history of what we've been doing, if you came to someone's house and you met their family, then this is why you old broads and you guys trying to date in the 30s, in your 40s and 30s, I've always said it was ridiculous. You guys have heard me say that. I'm like, what's the point of dating in your 40s? You're not even involving the right people. Well, I want to get to know somebody in long term. And no, you're doing it wrong. Meeting out in public was something you did after you courted.
Facts.
After, and you put skin in the game by involving your family. You met the father at the door. Hi, I'm here to pick up your daughter. Hi, son, who are you? Where are you? Pull up your pants. Why your Jordan's all dirty? Your father knew your suitor. Since women have been picking their own mate, it's been disastrous.
The Dark Lord Gandalf.
Disastrous. Single mother rate drove to the roof. Divorce rate driven through the roof. Picking the wrong person. This started in the 50s into the 60s. So let's go ahead.
Bro, John, bro, I was seeing stuff about Dave Chappelle. Like, I was on Twitter and they're talking about some Transformer was talking about canceling Dave Chappelle for what he said. I didn't know what happened, but they're trying to cancel him, bro. Like, I'm telling you, bro, that community, you cannot criticize them, bro. They can do nothing wrong. You can't talk about them. You can't make jokes about them. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure it wasn't even that offensive. Bro, you can't. That's the thing with comedy anymore. Kevin Hart did the same thing. He didn't talk about the alphabet community, but he was talking He was describing a story of how he thought his daughter was like being a hoe, and people are like, oh, that's really offensive. Oh, that's not funny. You shouldn't call your daughter a hoe. It's a joke. It's a joke. That's what comedy is. It's jokes. It's to make people laugh and feel good. You know what I'm saying? Because life sucks sometimes, so people want to laugh. Like, it's just crazy, bro. You cannot criticize those people. He basically was telling them to stop bullying comedians. They bully them all the time. They bully anybody that criticizes them. Anybody. Can't make fun of them, you know what I'm saying? It's all phobics. It's all phobics. You make fun of them, it's homophobic. It's transformophobic. Like, it's like, damn, bro. Like, damn. You know how many black jokes and white jokes are made? Asian jokes, Indian jokes? You don't see those people getting that offended. Like, damn.
Go ahead and look at some facts here.
Why
courtship is better than dating. Those are two separate things. If you're dating and you're expecting courtship, you're doing it wrong. Advancements in society have provided women with the newfound sense of financial freedom. Compared to 50 years ago, more women are buying their own homes, paying their own bills, purchasing luxury items, basically spending all their money and treating themselves to a nice vacation. The only problem is they can't buy love.
Facts, Jack.
If you're a successful woman in the world who is still struggling to find success in your love life, it's not your fault. Here we go. Modern day love and dating advice can be a little complicated. Back in the day, relationships were easier because there were clearly defined. There were courtships instead of dating.
Facts. It had a better structure, better foundation.
So if you want to be courted and you're doing it about the dating process, aka dating apps, swiping right, it's like, I can't find a good man, and then you're sleeping with men behind the other men's backs. The other men are paying for dates, and then you're giving men free sex. And this could apply to the men. If you're looking for a romantic partner, or a partner, not a romantic partner, and you're using dating and romance to get her, you're doing it wrong.
Yep.
There were courtships instead of dating. Men wooed women. Now men and women hang out and hook up. Many people have sex thinking it's the beginning of the relationship rather than having a relationship first and then expressing their love and commitment through sex.
Boom. Boom, 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 boom. We all been lied to, guys. We have all been lied to. We have all been lied to. Part of being Aussie is being able to laugh at yourself. We even had a show called Wogs Are Us, written and acted by Italians. Bro, everybody, literally every other race makes fun of another race. That's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? We're all humans, you know what I'm saying? Every race has something that's like dark humor that's funny about it. It doesn't mean that you should take it to heart. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it's like actually racist or whatever, and they saying like derogatory terms, yeah, that's offensive. I can see you getting mad at that. But when somebody pokes fun at something and it's used in a kind of light, maybe dark humor way, that's fine. But it's just crazy, man. Like, this is a lot to handle, guys. I this is a lot, even for me, bro. Because I never knew about any of this. You know what I'm saying? Because people kind of look at, oh, you know, you gotta have sex with her first and do that. You know, and it's crazy that men are getting shamed because, oh, they don't want to have sex and they want to court a woman. It's like, oh, that's simping. That's doing that, bro. That's not simping. That's not simping. Wanting to court a woman, wanting to get to know that woman before you know what I'm saying, lay down with that woman. That's smart. That is smart, because having intercourse, having sex, that's one of the most binding things ever. You're literally binding yourself to that person. You know what I'm saying? That's very important to be able to know somebody before you do that. You know what I'm saying? To get to know somebody, because that's going to mean more to you rather you just having casual sex. No, it's really a part of our culture to laugh at ourselves. If you can't handle it, you tell you to go home. Exactly. Plus, we live in just a sensitive very sensitive snow bunny society. Everybody gets offended by everything. You know what I'm saying? That just takes the fun out of everything, literally.
Here we go.
We're gonna finish this, guys. We're gonna finish this up real quick, and we're gonna finish this article, and then we're gonna come back to this probably next stream, because we got a whole nother hour left. Unless y'all down to watch the rest of the hour and 54 minutes.
In the dating scene these days, physical intimacy tends to happen before commitment. When you have, okay, let's see here. I'm going to go down to courting. In courtship, you and your partner take the time to get to know and care for each other and develop trust.
Damn. Facts.
You're both more vested in your relationship because of the time and effort you both put into each other.
Yep.
You're physically intimate when it's right, and for both of you. And when you do it, it is magical. Okay. She's going into the romance here. Courtship takes more courage because you have to be authentic, open, and vulnerable and live without knowing the outcome. See, what we're doing in dating is we're trying to determine the outcome, but you don't know it. All right. Everybody's trying to figure out.
It's hope.
What's going on?
Hope.
What are you doing? And what is this intentions and this and that? And you're leaving a whole bunch out. If you choose the path of courtship, you'll become clearer on what matters most to you.
I'm gonna go make a sandwich because there's no woman here. Oh, bro, John, you funny for that, bro. I'm hungry as hell right now, bro. That's why I low-key want to wrap this up, bro. I am hungry as shit. And I'm shaking right now, bro. I'm so hungry, I'm shaking in this motherfucker.
Acceptable and not acceptable to you, and you'll realize your self-worth. You'll feel more cherished, cared for, and respected. If you are dating and you're dating with the idea that the guy has to demonstrate what he has in order to qualify you, you're doing it wrong.
Facts.
That's for the ladies. Gentlemen, if you're dating with the idea to get sex at the end of it, well, what you're doing is prostitution.
Boom. Boom. Broke it down.
See, that's what you want.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why when you tell me cold approach, take a woman out, oh, that's different. That's not, and you try to do this and try to say the right thing and try to dress right, blah, 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 and then I'm going to get her in bed. Well, that's prostitution.
Damn.
And I've already closely linked all three together. You're trying to, and then I tell you, well, that's prostitution. You might as well pay for play. You tell me that's ridiculous. See, that's the point where it gets confusing, because the guy who says I'll just date instead of pay for play, well, in the eyes of society for a long time, there was no distinction between the two. There was no distinction. The process of meeting in public, buying her food, drinks, and gifts, it was veritable prostitution. There's no difference between the two. So if you go in and say, well, I don't pay for sex, I date, I do this, it's the same thing. And
so guys, so pretty much in conclusion, let me go big screen on y'all real quick. Dating is tricking. So if you're dating, you're simping and you're tricking. And then if you paying for it, you're definitely tricking, and then you definitely simping. So it's just like either or. They literally remixed. So they lied to us so much, chat, that they remixed dating to look like courting while also disguising it as tricking and simping. And pedestalizing women. That's crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a whole lot of manipulation. That's a whole lot of indoctrination over hundreds of years. Not even hundreds. Actually, it has been 100, like 121 years of dating. Wow. Damn, chat. How y'all feeling, bro? How y'all feeling after hearing this devastating news, bro? That dating is tricking. So you can't even avoid it. If you're dating, you're tricking. Damn.
For a long time, it was considered the same thing, especially when it came to strangers. I don't pay for sex. In the eyes of society, up until the 1950s, taking a woman in public, buying her food and drinks and gifts was prostitution.
Damn.
I don't deal with prostitution. It's the same thing. And it's been the same thing up until modern times. And this is when you've been convinced that it was the part of what we've been normally doing.
I want to finish his last article, guys. I want him to finish his last article, and then we'll wrap it up here, and we'll continue this on the next stream, and it's going to be titled something about dating.
Read this. This came from a Quora thing here. I'm gonna read this here. Human females are very unusual among animals or mammals. They rely on males for more than just sex. They typically seek long-term mates. Prostitutes and sugar babies and such don't focus on just seeking a long-term mate, although some prostitutes and sugar babies do. They would prefer a long-term deal.
We got to start saying that, John. What are you, a prostitute? Yep, that's what we got to start saying. We have to bring the shame and language back. If she's a thought, she's a thought. We got to let her know. Listen, you a thought. You know what I'm saying? You doing a bunch of succubus behavior, but good luck to you finding a man to commit to you in a long-term relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because what you do on the internet, fellas, will always be there. So when these chicks on OnlyFans and, you know what I'm saying, they finessing men on Tinder and stuff, and people are taking screenshots of their profile, just let them know that will forever be on the internet. You can't hide from it, Lana Rhodes. You can't hide from it, Mia Khalifa. Your videos, your immoral acts will always forever be on the internet for everybody to view. Lana Rhodes thinks she's a trophy wife, guys. A woman that has taken pounds of hot dog meat and just pounds of different varieties of meat, thinks that she is a trophy wife. And she's teaching other young women that you can mess up as much as Lana as she did, right? And there's still hope. It's lies, bro. It's lies. But let's finish it up here.
As opposed to pay per transaction. They are dubious about males' commitment to them. Traditional courting is supposed to be proof of a man's serious intentions to be reliable over the long term. But it is clearly a pretty piss poor system.
Facts, John.
Uh-oh. Traditional courting is supposed to be proof of a serious intention to be reliable over long term. But now when you get into modern dating, it's clearly a pretty piss poor system. The sameness is in female reliance on males. The huge difference is that courting in the ideal seeks an enduring, loving bond. Constructive people work for a society where women make their own choices on how to rely on men or themselves or people who love them in a non-sexual way. Aimless people demean others to feel better about their surrender to being aimless. I thought that was interesting. People are just putting in their definitions here, but I'm going to conclude with this. Social exchange theory. This will be interesting for you. These are the sociologists and psychologists that went to PhD school. The social exchange theory is a sociological and psychological theory that studies the social behavior in the interaction of two parties that implement a cost-benefit analysis to determine risk and benefit. The theory also involves economic relationships, aka dating. The cost-benefit analysis occurs when one party has goods that the other party values. So this is what we do in dating. Well, he has this, she has this, she got a fat ass, she got this, she wears makeup, she look good, she's a 10, he got a car, he got a house, he got a car.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we do in the dating process. The social exchange theory. We're not courting. We're not finding romance. But for the definition of romance, there's no such thing as romance. Those were tall tales, those were fables, those were novels.
Facts.
What we're doing is the social exchange. Yeah, them guts. Social exchange theory suggests that these calculations occur in romantic relationships, modern marriage, friendships, professional relationships, and ephemeral relationships, as similar as exchanging words with a customer at the cash register.
Wow.
Also, aka the cold approach.
Damn.
That's the social exchange theory. I walk up to her ass, and in 10 seconds, she's supposed to figure out what the exchange is.
Damn, chat. Damn.
Social exchange theory says that if the cost here, hey, listen. Social exchange theory says that if the cost of the relationships are higher than the rewards, such as if a lot of energy or money were put into the relationship and not reciprocated, then the relationship may be terminated or abandoned.
And that's what happens in modern day relationships.
This is what we do today.
Yep.
We don't date. We don't court. We do the social exchange theory. Where is he at? Where is his status? Where is his money? Where is his car? Where is his house? Where is his career? Where is her career? Where is her booty? Does she have big titties? Can she fuck or can she bone? Is she gonna give me sex? How much sex is she gonna give me? We don't date. We don't court. We don't do anything that leads to marriage. You guys are doing all wasted time. You guys are all wasting your time out here.
Wow.
What we're doing is seeing where one person is in society, and we're using that as a means to figure out if they're a possible mate. Matter of fact, if you even judge on the 6/6s, the 6/6s are used. The 6/6s are used in a modern concept. It's a modern concept. If she's using you, judging you by the 6/6s, she's a prostitute.
Damn.
And it already has been made clear that she's a prostitute. If you're dating outside of your family, you're participating in prostitution. I'll read it again and go into the super chats with you guys contributing here. Social exchange theory says that if the cost of the relationship, this goes for men and women, are higher than the rewards. Everybody says, well, I did this and I did that. You're keeping score. Such as if a lot of effort or money were put into a relationship and it is not reciprocated. I took her out on 3 dates and the broad still didn't screw me. Then the relationship may be terminated or abandoned. I gave him sex on the first 3 days and he still hasn't taken me out. Or he stopped doing the things that he used to do, aka commercialism, aka romance, aka all of these things that are not real. She'll terminate the relationship. I did so much for him.
Wow. I'm mind blown.
See, what we've been doing is basically socially engineered to participate in consumerism. And we've been doing pseudo prostitution, believing we were doing traditional dating and courting.
Wow.
Woo!
Wow.
Have I proven my point?
You proving it,
Have I
CJ?
proven my point?
All right, coach.
My point on this is, I have done it without actually researching it. But now that I researched it, I found that I'm more right than most of you people. All right, man, let's get into this.
Firstly, I want to give a shout out to Coach Greg Adams for doing the research, for putting in the work. I'm at a loss for words. Chat, fellas, when we think about it, dating is trading. You're trading your resources to get sex from her. She's trading her looks to get resources from you. We have been practicing pseudo pro-stitution this whole time. It has literally just Like it literally just went right over our heads. We didn't even know what we were doing this whole time. Society has just brainwashed us, indoctrinated women and men. We all lost. But if you watching this video, if you know CGA, if you know the truth, you're not lost no more. The truth has set you free. So now, some of y'all might ask me, what do we do now? We stop dating. You stop participating in holidays like Valentine's Day. You stop participating in these man-made holidays. You stop participating in dating. You stop participating in taking her out on extravagant dates. You stop that. You stop participating in dating apps because the dating game, dating in general, is rigged against men. Dating is meant to pedestalize and meant to be in the favor of women. You're not supposed to win in dating. No. Even if the woman doesn't get commitment from you or sex, she still wins. She got your validation, your free attention, a free date, and some gifts. But what do you get? Nothing. Nothing that you can't get from another woman. So, fellas, stop dating. Stop taking her out. Do something free. Take her out to the beach. Get to know her, court her. If you want to if you find a woman that is capable of being in a relationship, or if you think that she is, court her. Start courting. That's what men need to do. We need to start courting. We need to bring back shaming. All right? We need to start telling it how it is. Please, guys, share this video, share this live stream with your friends, with I don't know, maybe your brother or sister that's just dating to marry. That's not how you do it. It's not how you do it. We've been lied to. You're supposed to court. You're supposed to get to know somebody. Then that's when you date. Because even in the 1800s, they said when they courted, right? They did that not in public. They did that at the family's house. They met the parents. They met the mom, dad, sister, brother, nephew, whole family. And then when they went on a date, after they did the courting, they went on a date in public. When you're dating, you're hoping that it turns out in your favor. It's just hope. You don't even know the person. You met her off at Tinder. All you did was simply grab your phone, right? You downloaded an app, you made a profile, 5 minutes, right? You swipe right, you texted her for a few days, you meet up, and then you hope that this woman will give you sex for exchange for a hot plate of food. You hope that maybe she might be a future girlfriend or maybe your future wife. You're doing it all wrong. Dating's rigged against you. Dating is money. Valentine's Day, that's money. These corporations, they make money off of that. These businesses, these restaurants, they making money, baby. And the reason why they want you to date is because they don't want you to get married. Because when you're married, that's not as profitable as you going out to dates and keep on trying and spending $300 a night on a date. So if you're watching this video, stop dating. That's it. That's all I got to say. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. I'm going to leave his channel in the description box below. Go subscribe to the brother. He is literally a genius. That's all I'll say. This man has God working through him. That's all I got to say. I'm out. All right, so I'm going to post that little half on YouTube. I'm going to leave this live stream up. So if you guys want to go back and watch it, if you missed it, you can rewind it and see the other stuff we reacted to. So yeah, man, shout out to y'all. I only seen a few females at airsoft spots that I go to. If you see them on the other team during their game, light them up. The BBs don't discriminate. Nah, I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. I want to go to an airsoft fight, bro. I've never been to like a big one. I only fought with my friends like in the woods and shit. It was like 2 or 3. like teams of 3. It's too late. We can try, but I think it's best if we move on to the East now. You might be right about that, Tyler, bro. I think westernized society, the westernized woman, it's too late, bro. We only can save the ones that want to be saved. Not even saved. If she don't want to be saved, don't save her, but you know what I'm saying? At least wake up. Yeah, I was in love with that girl. For reals. Time heals. I'm all good now. Fill my life up with positive habits and leveled up. That's good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, it's all good, bro. We all simp, bro. Let's keep it a buck. We all got, cheated on. Maybe not even cheated on. Maybe just heartbroken, lied to, deceived, manipulated. It's crazy, bro. You look at the modern woman, it's a whole, everything is a lie. Towards the makeup she wears, the things she posts on social media, the values that she has. It's not real. It's not real, bro. Not all of them, most of them. It's too many, bro. They're all the same, bro. They're all the same. They're all the same. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta keep on pushing, guys. We gotta keep on going our own way. Keep on, you know what I'm saying, building our kingdom. And if worst comes to worst, bro, if you really want to have a family, the possibility of you doing it correctly with the westernized woman is slim to none. You might have to go to overseas, but even then, guys, remember the chicks overseas, female nature, that's still that applies to all of them. It's universal. Female nature is universal. You know what I'm saying? They're still gonna shit test you. They're still gonna be emotional. They're still gonna, do all the things that females do. It's just at a lesson. It's just less than what westernized women do. So, the Illuminati told Juice WRLD that all girls are the same. I believe them. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Shout out to my boy Juice WRLD, by the way, man. He served his purpose, man. He served his purpose. And I remember when that song came out, and I didn't think of it that deep. I was just like, okay, I see what he's saying. But like now that, like guys, like I want you guys to do something. This will be your homework. I'm gonna give you homework. I want you to listen to old songs you used to listen to when you back in the day when you were a simp and stuff like that. When you were blue pilled, and I want you to listen to that or watch a movie or TV shows that you used to watch. I want you to watch that stuff with a different perspective. All right. With the perspective you have now, and just compare and contrast it, and you'll see it. You'll find out a lot of truth from that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, there's nothing wrong with watching romantic movies. Watch those with perspective. Perspective. It's all about perspective. You know what I'm saying? So if you perceive it in a different light with your RP lens with truth, you'll figure out a lot of things. You'll figure out a lot of things, bro. Can we do some spooky stuff? Yeah, we'll do one video of spooky stuff. We'll do one video. Let me take a picture of this so we can figure out where we left off, and we'll end the stream on Nuke's top 5, bro. If you're new to the channel, man, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Shout out to the 9 in the chat. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure you hit that sub button. I'm trying to hit 2,000 subscribers by the end of this month, and we're 129 subscribers away. Let's see, Nuke top 5. What the fuck? Aren't you hungry, bro? Go eat. Yeah, I am. Y'all gonna watch this? Let's see. I'm gonna get my phone, so I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm gonna be chatting. I'm gonna be typing in the chat. So I'm about to go make me some food real quick. So y'all watch this while. Actually, I'll be watching it. I'll just be not in this room.
Top 10 ghosts caught on camera. Project Paranormal. Paranormal investigator Dave Jones from the YouTube channel Project Paranormal sent me an email about a video he received from a friend. Dave's friend says that he's been experiencing disturbing paranormal activity in his historic home in Michigan, a house that was once used as a funeral home. The man says that at all hours of the day and night he hears the sounds of conversations, footsteps, and even the front door opening and closing on its own. In an attempt to capture some kind of evidence of the strange events, he sets up a camera in his living room and leaves to go to work. When he comes home and checks his footage, he is shocked by what he finds. A creepy shadow-like figure can be seen walking through the living room and behind the couch. Dave and his friend believe the apparition to be a visible manifestation of the spirit that haunts the home. Whatever it is, it doesn't appear to be a normal shadow, because as you can see, it clearly passes behind the couch. But what do you think? Let me know down in the comments. You can watch this video over on Dave's YouTube channel, Project Paranormal. Hey, get out of here, man. Marissa Whitehead and her boyfriend are spending the night at the Cumberland Inn in Saskatchewan, Canada, when suddenly out of the corner of her eye, Marissa spots something odd moving in the bathroom. She takes out her phone and starts to record.
Hey, get out of here, man.
Marissa says they checked the ceiling, but nobody was up there. And besides that, this flimsy drop ceiling would be too weak to support the weight of even the smallest person. But you do have to admire the ghost vanquishing technique of Marissa's boyfriend.
Hey, get out of here, man.
Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Passing through. W. Wahid posted a video of his nephew playing in his new light-up rabbit hat at their home in Indonesia. But he caught something else that he wasn't expecting. Something downright chilling.
Ija, ini nih.
A strange, misshapen, dark figure seems to run by in the background. Now, some commenters suggested that it could simply be another small child running past the door. But that just doesn't look like a child to me. And the kid would also have to be running along at about the speed of an Olympic sprinter. So did Wahid capture an odd shadow creature in their home? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. What they do in the shadows. Popular Chinese ghost hunter Xiaolong is back with another exploration of an extremely haunted location in China, a house that has been abandoned for over 20 years. This mysterious house is very different from the other local buildings around it, as it looks like something right out of a medieval fairy tale. All that is known about the large estate is that the last owner was a very wealthy man whose life was taken under very strange and tragic circumstances. The house never sold, as many bizarre rumors began to circulate that the home was cursed. Locals began to refer to the estate as, quote, the haunted house. So Xiaolong sets out to investigate whether the building is truly haunted or if it's all just local legend that started up because of the house's odd appearance. As always, Xiaolong broadcasts his exploration live to his Chinese livestream audience.
我让你们看看这地方啊，吓不吓人？就在这儿，操你妈！瞅着，天这个色儿，多他妈吓人！今天就干这里。
Xiaolong heads inside and immediately discovers that the odd interior of the house matches the extravagant outside. And the ghost hunter gets a little creeped out by the decor.
操他妈，这也太他妈吓人了！这都是我告诉你，这都是吸血鬼住的屋。 操你妈！我寻思葬个人呢。
Now Xiaolong begins to ask some questions directed at any spirits that might inhabit the house, but not in Chinese.
Who are you? I'm here. Yeah，I'm 害怕呀。Oh my god！Oh my god！What are you doing？ 我怎么越来越瞅着有点像那种鬼屋的感觉了呢？像不像国外那种鬼屋的感觉？我操你妈，这啥玩意儿啊？这咋回事啊？操你妈！哎呦我操你妈，鸡皮疙瘩出来了！我操你妈！你看到这窗户没？虫子哪能干他妈这大呀？再说是风的情况下，那后边那叶子咋不动呢？看后边的草，操你妈！
After Xiaolong asks a few questions in English, a window begins to oddly shake and vibrate on its own. The ghost hunter points out that the leaves behind the window don't move, eliminating the possibility that it might have been wind or a draft. Then, Xiaolong hears something coming from downstairs, and things take a terrifying turn.
谁？ 谁？我操！我去你妈！
Two folding trestles move on their own. They almost appear to be walking. And so, Xiaolong runs over and kicks the shit out of them. As you do when trestles start walking about. Anyway, Xiaolong runs outside and takes a break to gather his courage. He then returns and continues to explore. On the second floor, he looks through a window and sees a car parked outside nearby. Xiaolong becomes concerned that the locals might have alerted someone about the ghost hunter's secret visit to the house. He doesn't know it yet, but that is about to be the least of his worries, because what happens next is downright chilling. A shadowy figure can be seen standing at the window in the next room. He quickly runs over, but there's no one there. Shocked by what he's just witnessed, he once again runs outside. But he isn't done just yet. He finds that whoever had parked their car and was snooping around has left. So he heads back inside to investigate once again. And it did not go well.
是你得现个身。 啊！
没有了。
As Xiaolong looks into a mirror, he sees someone or something standing behind him. But when he turns around, no one there. Whoever or whatever he saw standing behind him in the mirror has disappeared in a split second. So just what did Xiaolong capture live on camera? Are the local stories true? Is the mysterious home really haunted? Let me know what you think. You can find this video and many more of Xiaolong's explorations with English subtitles over on his YouTube channel, Outdoor Xiaolong. Through the Looking Glass. TikTok user Kaylin Moore from Los Angeles, California claims that an old mirror in her home sometimes shows things that just aren't there.
So this is an old mirror that I upcycled, and I swear that sometimes you can see stuff in the background of the mirror that isn't actually there in real life. So I'm just gonna do a couple back and forths.
I don't know if I can believe any TikToker. Skinwalker vids are good? Oh, hell no. Okay. Okay. Drug dealer simulator. I see it. Ghost screaming in haunted hotel. Wait. We gotta watch John's video real quick. Hold on. So this is a meme, I think. Here we go.
Big Boy
Big
neighborhood,
Boy.
the baby in the neighborhood.
Whoa.
What's going on here?
I just found out I'm built different. You know what I mean?
Nah.
Oh.
We don't even know who you are.
I'm the baby.
The baby.
Yeah.
Where does the name the baby come from?
Man, it originally started off when I was a baby.
Oh, I understand that, but
When I was like 4 or 5, I was still a baby.
damn. What about right now? Oh man.
I've been a baby my whole life.
Why though?
I'm different, especially like with how I'm built.
How are you different?
First thing first, I'm a nice looking person.
Look around the room, man. You ugly.
Me?
Yeah.
Nah.
Who do you think the ugliest in the room is?
Definitely you.
Damn.
Man, fuck the baby.
Oh, I ain't expect that.
Does it suck to have a baby? Dick.
Keep it moving.
Have you met someone that you was like, damn, I met that person?
Jesus.
Damn.
That's my dog.
How did that friendship start?
I mean, really, Jesus told me I was built different when I was young.
Whatever. What do you shave with?
A karaoke machine.
And then, damn, all right.
My little mustache is built
I don't
different.
know any legit one, bro.
Man, where did that come from?
I don't know.
What can we learn from you on this album that we haven't already heard from your other projects?
Nothing. And it's not even something that you should listen to.
Yeah, you made it.
Like, exactly. I don't even listen to my music.
I hear you. What kind of dad are you?
The best one.
That is amazing.
I don't even feed my daughter.
Not even a sandwich?
No.
Man, like
Tough love, you know what I mean?
the baby.
She's definitely built different.
You going to jail.
I mean, yeah.
I'm the type to fuck on a little nigga bitch and pull off and go smash.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was pretty fire, bro. I like that. I'm gonna subscribe, bro. That was funny, John. I like that, bro. All right, so we're about to watch a real, and I do mean real, scary haunted video. This was requested by Serb, so let's see what we got, bro. I haven't seen too many real ones on YouTube, bro. I used to watch them all the time when I was younger, in middle school. And bro, there was this one oh shit. Damn, it got 12 million views. Oh shit. Are y'all ready, bro? I'm about to turn off the lights in this bit. Alright.
What room is that? If it's the room right above him, it should be 209. John, do you copy? It's room 209. Amy says nobody's checked into that room, and there's reports of screaming coming from that room. Amy, he's on his way down there right now.
Is this security? What the hell?
What's going John? There's no one checked into that room. There should be nobody in there.
Oh, hell no.
Wait 1 second, John. Amy, are you there? Yeah, John says he hears the screaming coming from that room. And I hear it too. But we're sure that no one's checked into that room. Correct? John, just wait. We're going to get a hold of the police. So, I would wait for the police.
No, John, don't open. John, don't open it. Don't open the door, John. Oh, fuck.
Amy, John's going to enter the room real quick just to check, make sure.
It's a question, guys. If y'all hear screams coming from a vacant room, hotel room, are y'all opening that door? Are y'all investigating? Because me, you know what I'm saying? I'm not investigating. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let the police, if they want to investigate it, I'm good. I don't want to know what's in there. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no demon, succubus, Jezebel spirit trying to attack me, coming home with me and stuff like that, terrorizing my house. I'm good. I'm good, bro. So what y'all doing, bro? What y'all doing in the chat? Are y'all investigating the room? Or y'all been like, nah, I'm good?
What's going on? Wait one.
Oh, shit. I hope John come back, bro. What the? Did y'all see that?
John, are you there? Okay, Amy, John wants you to call the police right now if you don't mind. He says no one's in there, but
On God, John.
the furniture's been turned upside down and the hold on. He says the carpet's been ripped up and the shower is on, but nobody's in there.
Hell no.
Man, that's scary. I'm officially freaked out now.
I think I didn't miss it. Did y'all see something like a spirit, like a white ghost, I don't know, silhouette come out, bruh? I meant to say something, but I thought it was just like the camera. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh fuck no. Oh hell no. Motherfucker done walk straight out. Nah, bruh. So what y'all think, chat? What y'all think? Serb said it was real. Serb said it was real. Serb said it was real. So what y'all think? Is it real? What do y'all think? Is it real or is it cap? It's crazy, bro. Man, John wasn't getting paid enough for that shit. That ghost is like, shit, I ain't going to jail. The security camera is like a movie camera compared to other security cameras, especially in 2003. Yes, because it's fake. It's real. As real as your name. Oh, hell no. Gio, I think you might be right, bro. I think that is real, bro. I'm not even gonna cap to you. I low-key want to watch this in the recommended. Bro, Nexpo, y'all should subscribe to Nexpo. He got good videos too. Let's do this one.
Seven creepiest things caught on security cameras. In this video, Fact Faction takes a look at 7 CCTV feeds. We feature some of the creepiest occurrences ever recorded on camera, including the paranormal and plenty of horrified humans. Get yourself prepared for poltergeist activity, unwelcome guests, and the alleged ghost of a small boy.
Oh, hell no. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Hell no. Oh hell no, bro. Hell no. I had to go make sure all the doors is locked and everything after I seen that little boy sitting on, bro. Nah, bro. They got me messed up, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I low key don't want to watch this, but listen, I'm gonna do it for y'all. It's gonna be the last one we watch though for the night. I'm done for the night. I'm done for the night, bro. Listen, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm gonna have to pray after this, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. They float through walls. Big Shirley caught on camera. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
In August 2017, while Brianna Hernandez and her husband were dining on an evening meal, the latter of the pair spotted something spooky meandering across their property's security cameras. First unnoticed by Brianna, her keen-eyed husband saw a floating figure. When interviewed, Brianna told reporters, quote, "As soon as I saw it, my hair stood up. I've never seen anything like that before." What her husband had spotted seemed to be a human form drifting across the family driveway close to the couple's cars. Speaking to reporters, Brianna stated, "You can see the movement of either arms or legs going with the body as it goes by." Judging from the footage, her description is pretty accurate. According to the testament of the couple, just before the pair moved into the home, they had spoken to a man who was familiar with the property. This man told the twosome that his uncle had passed away while living in a nearby property. The couple believe that it may be this same man who they saw on CCTV. In the footage, the shape seems to be skipping playfully across the screen with its blazing bright white shape. Although some viewers have shown staunch skepticism, the footage does look pretty creepy. Since speaking to local reporters, the couple have remained quiet on any future developments, and the identity of the original white figure remains unknown.
Hell no. The Reddit stalker. Oh shit.
In August 2016, Reddit user named Fat and Depressed posted on the social media site to report that he had seen something sinister lurking outside of his home. The user had been utilizing a home security system named Vivint, which remotely connects smartphones to home CCTV cameras in order to tell users that someone is visiting their property. Over the course of 3 days, Fat and Depressed reported having received 8 notifications of a person standing outside their home. Each notification occurred between 10 p.m. and 5 a.m., setting the incidents right in the dead of the night.
So John, the Vivint is that like a better Ring doorbell? I used to have a Ring. I need to install that again. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You gotta put that Ring up.
First 7 occasions, Fat and Depressed checked the live feed for activity, but was unable to see anything. The user therefore assumed the problem to be a stray dog, or at worst, a prankster. On the 8th occasion, Fat and Depressed discovered something particularly petrifying, and the user took to Reddit to report his discovery. In the picture accompanying the post he shared, the visiting vision is shown in all its gruesome glory. The frightening figure's face is set in a grin with heavily darkened eyes. According to Fat and Depressed, this is the visitor who'd been lurking at his door. Having checked the timestamps for the 4 visits on this night, the user noticed something pretty strange. The uninvited guest had visited 3 times between 12:07 a.m. and 12:52 a.m., before then disappearing and re-emerging 3 hours later. Though the user has yet to receive another visit from his unwelcome guest, the case remains an alarming enigma, and the mystery man's identity is yet to be revealed.
But it's still spooky, bro. Like, that's still disturbing. Like, damn. The Chicago Creeper.
In July 2016, Chicago woman Jordan Baranskis noticed that her purse had gone missing. Her boyfriend, Jack Makercher, assumed that she'd left it in a local restaurant, leading the pair into a minor argument. In an attempt to find it, the pair retraced their steps and perused the security camera footage to work out where they'd managed to misplace it. Rewinding to 3:30 a.m. on a Monday morning, they found something which cleared of them the blame, but terrified them both. The freaky footage showed a hooded intruder standing at the top of their staircase, watching over their home as the couple slept on the living room couch. The couple owned 2 dogs who were softly sleeping at their feet.
See, this is the thing. This is why you gotta have you a canine, bro. Because let me catch a dude in my house with a hoodie on, looking at me as I sleep. I ain't gonna lie. Homie wouldn't be alive. Hey, listen, he wouldn't live to see the next day. You know what I'm saying? In GTA RP, of course, you know, in GTA RP and Roblox RP, he would not live to see the next day. That is some creepy shit, chat. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. Let me catch somebody in my house looking at me as I sleep. This is spooky, bro. Look at him. Look at him. He just chilling. He just chilling like this is his crib.
The undeterred intruder moved so quietly that even the dogs were inexplicably unalarmed. The footage shows the man standing still on the stairs while an episode of Mr. Robot plays on TV.
I ain't gonna lie, these are some L dogs. I'm not gonna lie, these are L dogs, my boy. What's good, Killerin? Creepy or violent, the Second Amendment right will be exercised. That's what I'm talking about, my boy. You already know.
Following the freaky footage,
I ain't asking no questions.
Baranskis told reporters he stood there for about 5 minutes the first time, then walked away, then came back and hovered over us again for another 5 minutes. The man is suspected to have carried out other neighborhood burglaries in the area. Other residents have posted images of the same man riding his bicycle, searching for properties to rob. The creeped out couple told reporters that they typically lock all of their doors before heading to bed. On this occasion, they'd accidentally fallen asleep in front of the TV, leaving their property atypically unsecured.
No, see, they messed up. I'm not gonna lie, chat. They messed up. That's on them. Cause I was about to. My bad. I'm freaking myself out. My bad. That's on them, bro. Because there's no way homie went up to, like, you know how sleep you gotta be. This is why I'm not a light. I'm a light sleeper. I'm not a heavy sleeper. Listen, if I hear he had to go up the stairs, like you had to go up the stairs. You know how much sound that makes? But this man got dead silence on, like he playing Call of Duty. He got the specialist bonus, like he playing Modern Warfare 3. He got dead silence. He had to make a lot of noise, like they had to be on some type of like Xanax, or they was high, or they was just really like they really some heavy sleepers. Cause I'm hearing that. I'm hearing him walk up the stairs. As soon as I hear doom, you know what I'm saying? Second Amendment right. Crazy as hell.
In the footage, the robber appears to leave the property only after the TV credits start rolling, seemingly indulging in a casual session of TV time. The fate of the thief, nicknamed Creeper Ghost, remains unknown, and local detectives are investigating the case.
Hell no. The creeper van. Uh-oh. Here comes the pervert.
In October 2017, mother of 3 Rochelle Haig posted CCTV footage on social media in order to alert other parents to a strange man in her neighborhood. The woman, from the UK city of Manchester, was sitting at home while her 3 children played on their garden trampoline. At around 2 p.m., a mysterious man in a white van stopped in front of their home, allegedly offering donuts to lure the children into his vehicle. In the footage, the eldest child, 8-year-old Sadie, is seen taking her 6-year-old and 2-year-old siblings inside the home. When their mother came out to confront the driver, he quickly sped away in order to avoid being caught.
Fucking perv.
When speaking to reporters, Haig said, "It was absolutely scary to watch, but I'm so proud of my Sadie for acting fast in this footage." She also claimed, "When I approached this man, he acted weird and asked me if my kids wanted some donuts, then drove off."
If you don't get your fat fugly ass away, my boy, I'm gonna be like, well, that's not America, that's UK, so the whole laws is different. I'm gonna be like, listen, if I would have brought out the butterfly knife, the nunchucks, you know what I'm saying? If you don't get away from my kid, you little pervert. You don't play them games around here, bruh. Hell no. You right, John. He did a hard style. He was lurking for his next victim. Got the stereotypical white van and everything. Man said some donuts. Probably put some razor blades in them donuts.
The incident is still under investigation, and the culprit is yet to be found.
Of course. Fucking perv, man. Number 3. Joe Cummings CCTV. Uh-oh.
In a video posted on YouTube in 2009, a man named Joe Cummings shared CCTV footage captured in his kitchen. Joe set up cameras as he'd noticed food going missing from his home. In an attempt to solve the mystery, he tactically set up surveillance cameras around his Manhattan home and was alarmed by what he found. The unusual video shows a woman entering the man's kitchen via a small door close to the ceiling.
What the fuck? Right here, chat, right here. What in the succubus Jezebel spirit? Oh, hell no, that's a demon. What the fuck? How'd she get?
The odd intruder gradually clambers down onto the floor by moving fixtures and fittings. She climbs down in an odd and eerie fashion.
Oh, hell no, I'm seeing that I ain't gonna lie. I'm coming in the motherfucking kitchen. I'm like this, chat. I'm like this. I'm like this. I'm like this. I'm like this. Hold on, let me get down. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm hitting with a right, left, right. I'm hitting with a 4-piece Popeyes right 2 thighs and 2 drumstick combo with the biscuit and the large drink on the side. In GTA RP, of course, you know what I'm saying? Listen, it's self-defense. You coming in my house, I don't care what gender that you decide to call yourself, you catching these hands. Hell no, chat. Hell no. They got me fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. He said Chris Browder. Jack, you funny as hell, boy. Bro, you know what's crazy? She's done this before though, chat. In GTA RP, of course. Yes, in GTA RP, yes. Exactly, in RP. She's done this before. Look at her hair.
The weird woman then urinates in Joe's sink
before
opening his fridge and taking a big gulp from a carton.
Oh, hell no. Nah, bruh.
She continues to steal and eat food.
She's a squander. She's been in that house before he even moved in. She probably living up in the vents or whatever the hell she came from. Wherever this is, which I don't know why you would have it has to be some type of vent or some type of ventilation. I don't know why you have a big ass hole up in your ceiling. That makes no sense. This is weird. Listen, bro. I want, you know what? I would want her to come back. You know, I had the Ben 10 Omniverse turn into Chris Brown, you know what I'm saying? And GTA of RP, of course, you know what I'm saying?
While seemingly watching TV. Halfway through the footage, the woman abruptly scurries across the screen as Joe, woken from his sleep, wanders into the kitchen to take some food for himself.
The bitch is watching TV. Bro. She sat down on this nigga's couch and watched TV. Nah, hell no. Hell no. Where did she go? Nah, this gotta be fake. Nah, there's no way. There's no way, bro. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Oh, he just drunk out of the same.
The mystery woman.
The nigga just drunk out of the same carton.
Emerges back into the frame to help herself to more morsels and meals.
Facts, Hillary. She's a naughty girl, bro. She's still doing her thing. Nah, bro.
She then leaves the kitchen via the same route she entered, climbing upon the table before making her eventual exit.
She lives up there, bro.
In footage captured the following morning, Joe can be seen swigging from the same carton as his brash burglar. According to the uploader, the woman was homeless and had been living secretly in his apartment for at least a couple of weeks, residing in the cramped quarters from which she crawled out of. Once Cummings viewed the CCTV footage,
Nigga, is that her?
he contacted police.
Nigga, is that her right there? Oh, bro, she looking at him while he... Bro, she was watching TV on this man's couch. That's gonna be most women in 3 decades. Yeah. Oh yeah. They. You know what? If you don't allow them in your house willingly, they're going to come in your house and live in the roof or whatever this cubby is. And I don't know why he has this random cubby. That's like the stupidest apartment design I've ever seen. That's her right there, guys. That's her. He couldn't smell her? I guess not, bro. I guess this guy is just oblivious to everything. But at least he was smart enough to catch it on camera, so now he knew he wasn't crazy. And she can't be eating like big amounts of food because he would notice. He probably lives by himself. Or maybe with his girlfriend. So she's taking sips and bites and like she's not doing anything that's too noticeable. What's up? No, this is the future of OnlyFans females. She probably showered when he was gone. Probably. Hopefully society and the law doesn't think you should show them leniency simply because of their gender is such a problem too often. Exactly. If somebody up in your house, if somebody decides to come up in your house, up in your domain, I don't care what gender they are, they deserve whatever is going to happen to them. If you wanna rob, if you wanna come in my house and live rent free, shit.
Police, and the woman was arrested.
Oh, she got arrested.
In March 2018, Joe Cummings left an update on his video, claiming that he has additional lost footage of the woman, which he'll be releasing soon. A link to his channel is in the description.
I ain't gonna lie, we gotta watch that, bro. I don't even know if I want to watch the rest of the video. I want to see that. Let's see. Did she put it in there? She didn't put the link. Oh.
So I kept them.
He didn't post it yet. That man was cap. He didn't post that shit yet. He didn't post it yet. Let's see, where were we at, chat? I think we were...
His channel is in the description.
This girl is legit a goofball. Thought squatting in your house and filming their OnlyFans vids while you're out.
A UK antique store in Barnsley, South Yorkshire.
Let's watch the gnome video. Do y'all want to let's finish this real quick. You only got 7 minutes. You can Google image search creeper in my apartment woman.
Has allegedly been experiencing phantom phenomena since 2014. The owner of the store has reportedly witnessed over 50 unexplainable events since taking charge of the business. The incidents, which occur both by night and during the day, have included a bunch of hair-raising happenings and hauntings. In one incident, a rocking horse was recorded moving of its own accord before falling off a store shelf.
Yo, what the fuck is...
The owner has attempted to recreate the motion himself, but has had no success. Other incidents have included framed photographs moving of their own volition.
Hey, that one's whack, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Adam Ellis, Dear David. Here we go, chat. Here we go.
New York illustrator Adam Ellis has been regularly updating his Twitter since August 2017 to report upon terrifying events occurring in his apartment. Allegedly haunted by a ghost he'd first seen in his dreams, he reportedly receives visits from the ghost of a young boy with a misshapen head.
Oh, shit.
What makes this case most curious of all is that it currently is ongoing. The first time he saw the boy in a dream, Ellis had reportedly been suffering from sleep paralysis. He saw the child sitting in the rocking chair at the foot of his bed. The child's head reportedly had a large dent on one side. He then reported that the boy stood up and shambled towards him. Just as he was about to reach Ellis's bed, he awoke screaming. Ellis shared the vision he'd seen by drawing a picture of the alleged apparition and posting it online.
Fuck no.
In a later dream, Ellis encountered a girl in a library who asked him, "You've seen Dear David, haven't you?" The girl told Ellis that Dear David appears at midnight in the form of a small boy. According to this girl, David allows dreamers to ask 2 questions. If they ask a third, he kills them. Ellis's dreams continued in various forms before seemingly crossing over into reality. The dreams stopped for a while before Ellis moved into a new apartment. His cats then began exhibiting bizarre behavior, gathering at the front door at midnight for 4 consecutive nights. During this period, they would stare at the door as if something was on the other side. On one of these evenings, Ellis looked through the peephole and saw something move. His cats continued to demonstrate the same odd behavior. Ellis then took a photograph through the peephole. This photograph showed a shape lurking on the stairs outside of his apartment. In order to investigate further, Ellis used a sleeping app to see if he could pick up on any suspicious sounds. This app works by detecting noises made during the night. What he found was vague, but included static electric noises, along with strange snapping sounds. On another occasion, Ellis awoke as his whole house was shaking. His fear growing greater, Ellis bought a motion sensor camera for while he was away from his apartment. This camera caught footage of his cats behaving strangely, as if watching invisible beings move and meander through the apartment.
Oh, hell no.
One of the videos showed a cat perched upon its hind legs and peering around the room.
What the hell? Oh, nah. He fighting the spirit.
Some other footage recorded a household decoration slipping and dropping from its place on the wall.
Nah. Nope. No, sir. No, sir.
Ellis's dreams began to reoccur and become more disturbing. In one dream, David clambered toward Ellis before coming face to face with him. In the dream, Ellis snapped some photographs. When awake, he then checked his camera and found what appeared to be images of David with his half-dented head.
Oh. I hope it's fake, bro. I hope it's fake, bro. I hope that is fake. I hope that is fake. I hope that you can't even shoot that. You can't even shoot that. Oh my God, bro. What is that, bro? What is that? Bro, I swear, if I had sleep paralysis and I woke up and I seen something like this, I promise you, everything, it must be fake. I hope it's fake, bro. What's good, Moments? My brother Moments in the chat, bro. What's good, bro? Oh, man. Oh, Moments, bro. I don't like videos like this, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like this, bro. Oh, no. This nigga walking. Oh, my God. This nigga walking. Oh, I hope it's fake. I hope who in the chat is a what's it called? A Photoshop genius. Who is a Photoshop genius? If this is real, I promise you, bro. I'm done. I'm done. I promise you, I'm done. I'm done. I'm in the stream. I'm in the stream. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Zoom in? I don't know if I can. Hold on. Hold on. I think I can't. I can do it like this. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What in the what is that? It's just like he described. His head is like not cut off, but it's like oddly shaped. Even one square around his face. You think it's fake? Sir, are you a Photoshop genius? Who in the chat is a Photoshop genius? Nah, John Ghost though, pick size. Oh God, bro. Hey, I ain't claiming this. I don't know who this nigga is, bro. That is physically there? Are you sure, sir? This is physically there. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, no, sir. No, sir. Hold on, let me unzoom out. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No. I gotta pray tonight, bro. I gotta pray.
Ellis then took further
Oh my God. Oh my God. I hope it's fake. I hope it's fake. I hope it's a doll. 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 I hope this is the best Photoshop job I've ever seen. If this little nigga is in my room, I'm lighting the whole room on fire. I'm throwing a Molotov in GTA RP. Nah. Zoom in. You want me to zoom in on this? You want me to zoom in? Hold on, I got you. Hold on. Let me see. I think I can do it like this in theater mode. Okay, so watch. Okay, now it's zooming out. What the fuck? You say you don't see no square around it, but can't you just blend it? There's like a masking tool. I used to use Photoshop. Can't you blend the background in, and you can like, there's like a mirror mode. I think that's as far as I can zoom in right there, bro. Yes, as far as I can go. Tiny squares indicating Photoshop. You know what we're gonna have to do? We're gonna do some research. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna screenshot this. I gotta hide my screen real quick. I'm gonna screenshot this, chat. I'm gonna screenshot it, and we're gonna zoom in as fast as far as we can. I gotta figure this out. There's just no way, bro. It just has to be the greatest Photoshop, the greatest mind trick of all time. Let me see. I think it's called snipping tool. So mode full screen snip. Okay, so I just full screen snip this mug. Tool. Let me see. I gotta save it. Save as. Hell, we're gonna save it as hell no. I'm gonna delete this shit right off my computer too. Hold on. Where'd it go? We gotta do investigation, bro. We gotta do some investigating work. Okay, I got it. Why the fuck? Okay. I ain't gonna lie, chat. This shit looking hella real. Okay, can y'all see me? Look at this, mom. Look at this. Look at this. My grandfather took photos of an alien by his car when he was in a Walmart parking lot like 11 years ago. I still have the photos. He and others called the police about it and they told them to leave. Oh, hell no. The police is a part of it, bro. I don't know, bro. What y'all think, bro? I hope to God that that's fake, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. Oh, brother. I see why they made the show Everybody Hates Chris is because he tells the truth. Oh yeah, dang. You're right, bro. Everybody are toxic females or white knights.
Creepy photographs, which clearly showed David sitting upright in the apartment.
Fuck no.
These images also showed him staring at the ceiling and standing over Ellis as he slept. The final picture of this sequence is an extreme close-up of David, showing
This better be fake. This better be fake. This better be fake. I think it's fake. I think it's confirmed. I think it's confirmed. It's fake. What do y'all looking at this hair? Does it look like it's real hair, or does it look like hair that should be on a doll? It's staged. Yeah, it's starting to seem fake. See, now that he came like too close to the camera, now it seems fake.
only his hair and the top of his head. Ellis continues to update his Twitter with current ongoings. Most recently, he discovered small footprints in the snow outside of his apartment.
Okay, now he capping.
Ellis recently had another dream in early January 2018 of David crashing down from the ceiling onto his chest. A photograph taken by Ellis shows David falling from the ceiling. As of January 2000.
Nah, fuck that. We don't need photos. We need videos. Fuck a photo. We need to see the video.
18, the updates continue.
But it says he's a comic boy, my apparel store. I think he did this for clout. I think he did it for clout. Yeah, he did it for clout. All right, y'all. Seems like that's it, man. Seems like that's it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He had us in the first half, though, Chad. He definitely had us in the first half. He definitely had us in the first half. So you said gnome. All right, it's gonna be the last one we do. What is it called? Gnome. What is it called, sir? It was his neighbor with the progeria and dementia. Gnome video, the jester. Gnome video. Which one? Oh, okay. Any of them?
There are several theories of elves.
What the hell? Bro, this video trash.
Gnomes. At first I was a bit skeptical, but the suggestion seemed to be very popular. I was very hesitant about making this video as I thought the idea was absolutely ridiculous. But there was a surprisingly huge video suggestion.
Okay, get into it already.
It's hard to tell exactly what goes on in this video, but it appears to show a couple of boys playing football when a gnome in the background starts moving. Then screaming ensues.
Ya, güey. Te quedas aquí. Valoran, ya no. Ya, güey. No. Yo voy por eso. Ay, no mames, güey, ya vieron.
Let's take a closer look.
Okay, the video is so blurry, you can't even tell. You can't even tell what the hell is going on. Top 5 gnomes you can beat in a fight. Oh my god, Christian, no way, bro. Oh man. Leprechaun in the Hood. I mean, we can see what this one's about. Leprechaun in Alabama. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like leprechauns either. They just look weird. Oh, I think I know this movie. I think I know that movie, bro. Hold on. The Jester. Okay, we'll watch Tyler's. I think I've seen something like this, Tyler. A short horror film. Which one do I watch? This one? Okay. I can't watch it? Bro. YouTube. Hold on. Okay. No, I know now looking at it. John.
Hey! That is my card.
You a little bit too close, my boy.
Hey man, that was awesome. I really like magic. I've never been good at it. Yeah, I might as well.
These dudes trick or treating. These grown ass men trick.
Steph, are you even listening to me?
Hell no, she not listening to your simp ass boy. She trying to get some cack from that from the Jester.
Have you seen this guy over there?
Look at her. Look at she licking her lips.
What's he, like a magician?
She wants some cack.
I think he's cool.
See? Her dumb ass want to go over there.
You can't be serious.
The Jester looking like little Uzi Vert with that diamond in his head. Man, that dude spent like, it was rumored 10 million or something like that. I'm not.
Steph.
She had an OnlyFans.
Nee.
That's why she dressed like that. Oh, here you go, running after her. Look, simp ass. Look at this better. Simp mangina. See what she wanted him to do is you know, she thought he was gonna reach for something else. If you know, you know.
That was a good trick.
Look, if you don't get your simp ass away from me. It's just so awkwardly silent that it's like low-key spooky. She won't eat it.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna eat it, of
just
course.
gonna eat candy from a stranger?
It's Halloween.
Come on, let's go.
Hey!
Subscribe to my OnlyFans for $5 a month.
Do another.
Why he walking like that though?
Enough magic for you.
This dude's willing to risk his life for a thought. Stuff.
Nate. Go on.
Hey, man. Ah.
Like she's actually entertaining. Look at this goofy. Wait, how the hell?
I think it's time we head out. Come on.
What? Damn, this nigga's the best magician
What is
ever.
happening?
Wow, now he gonna do the same to your throat. Wow. Wow. Get your ass up. I don't know why he's still there. Cause he trying to simp, bro. He wants some coochie. She love every minute of it too. That's pretty good, bro. Oh shit. I thought it was over. No way, Jack. Wait, what is that? Oh, nice throw, bro. Wait, so you telling me that didn't freak him out? You gonna die. Oh, it's over, my boy.
Please, you don't have to do this.
I ain't gonna lie, that scared the shit out of me. I ain't gonna lie, when I heard that noise, chat, I thought that was behind me. I'm not gonna cap to you. I thought somebody was behind me. Why is he still there? I would have left her right after she walked away from me. Exactly. This nigga over here chasing this shit.
Please, Steph, we can go home. We don't have to. Come on. Please, oh God, please don't do this to me, Stephanie.
She gonna do it, nigga.
No, Steph, please don't. You don't have to do this, Steph. Don't do this to me. Please, please, Steph.
She about to do it.
This to me. Oh my God, no, 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 Steph, don't do it. Please, oh my God. No, no, no.
It's crazy how a villain doesn't have to say a single word. And that was actually really good. I liked it. Tips on how not to be killed. Clap and like the tricks. Appreciate him. Smile. Alright, this will be the last one, guys.
No, Steph, please don't. You don't have to do this, Steph. Don't do this to me. Please, please, Steph, please don't do this to me. Oh my God, no, 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 Steph, don't do it. Please, oh my God, no, 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 no.
It was all an illusion? What the hell? Oh, now the jester about to get the... Is the jester a pervert now? Is he a pervert? Oh man, jester, don't do it to the kids now. Oh, he's a perv. Look at him. Look at this pervert. This is just their part 3, Tyler. Jared Fogle, the court jester. Wow. Where are her parents? That's a great question, bro. Her mom is too busy. She's making an OnlyFans tape for her next exclusive drop. With a stranger she met off of Tinder. Just to entertain her.
Cool.
Cool.
At least I got some candy this year.
That's a great question. At night. No way my child will be on the porch at night.
I'm not allowed to go trick-or-treating alone. And I have nobody to go with.
Where your mom's at?
You wanna go with me?
he gone. Behind you. Nigga said, "Oh, the gesture, you're weird, bro." That candy look 10 years old. What is that? That's a bag. Hey, y'all know if y'all see the please take one, bro. Y'all know back in the day, you know what I'm saying, we used to trick or treat. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, I used to trick or treat with my friends. We took the whole bowl. I ain't even gonna cap to you. We was most definitely some demons. We were one of those. You know what I'm saying? Lord forgive me. No, he do got some drip, no cap. That orange shoe just kind of fly. That's how we do it, Jester. That's how we do it. You should have took the bowl. Damn, that little nigga ain't no candy left for you.
Took all the candy over there.
Nigga, why you snitching? 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 Why he snitching? Why he snitching, chat? It's not his business. That's not his business. That's not his business. What you gonna do?
Give it to me.
Look at this fake ass skeleton.
I want all of it.
Fortnite skin looking at.
Okay.
Uh-oh. He about to die. That nigga was gone. Well, he had some nerds. He had some purple nerds in that bit. You ain't gonna get the candy on the full floor? She done. Uh-oh, the gesture meets his match.
Having fun tonight, are we? I have what you want. Treats are for them. Tricks are for us.
Okay, that guy's actually a perv. No, he's a perv. This guy right here, he's a freaking pervert. He's a perv. Freaking perv.
Happy Halloween.
Chad Jester versus Beta Jester. Yep, pretty much.
lights aren't on. I don't think anybody is home.
I don't think so, sir. I don't know what's going on, bruh. Jester just playing some tricks or something. Oh, Jester does a home break-in? About to commit a robbery? No way, Jester. You gonna get this girl to break into somebody's house?
Go away, please.
Oh. Jester won't smoke.
What? Sorry, kid. I'm not handing out candy. You can leave now.
Ooh. You threatened a Jester? Oh shit.
Take your kid and get off my property, or I'm going to call the cops.
How did he all of a sudden get so sweaty? Get the bat.
Get out of here! What the hell's wrong with you? Last chance. Cut it out!
Oh my god, the Jester's strength. Damn. Old man got wrecked, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's making him give out candy. That little girl been gone. For real. Just out here doing justice, I guess. Bro, why does this feel like this is like an hour long? Short horror films are not short.
Boo. Oh shit. Yeah, man.
Very true. Very true, Christian. Oh, Chad versus Chad, I guess. About to be a showdown. This motherfucker. Dang, man, dang. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy right there. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Is there a part 4? Yeah, we not watching that. I'm not even gonna lie to you. What I've learned from these videos: 1, he's charming and endearing. He's committed to relationships, and he's a family man and great with kids. Oh man. The only monster that has a sense of morality that I can appreciate. Alright, guys. What did we learn from today's live stream, guys? We learned a lot, man. We learned a lot. We learned a lot. Can we clap it up? Clap it up for the Jester, bro. One of the most wholesome horror film monsters. Well, he's not even a monster. Oh, well, I had fun today, guys. Dating is prostitution. Yes, that's what we learned. We learned dating is prostitution. That was the biggest takeaway. You guys, I will be leaving this on the YouTube. We learned a lot. So if you guys did come, if you guys did come late in the live stream, you can rewind it and watch it. I do have a Patreon. I did a Love After Lockup breakdown on Twitch. I did post it on Patreon. My Patreon is $4 a month. Already got 2 brothers on there. I know Rhombus is a Patreon member, and then my other brother, which I don't want to say his name. I don't know his YouTube name, so I don't want to say his real name. But yeah, man, if you guys want to sub to me on Patreon, you guys can. $4 a month helps with the It helps. It helps. It most definitely helps me. I do have new merch coming out. It's done, but he's adding more finishing touches to it. All I'll say is it's a character from the Matrix. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a character from the Matrix. If you know, you know. It's a character from the Matrix. So that's all I'm gonna say. That should be coming out maybe in a few days, maybe a week or 2. Depends if I'm busy or not. But yeah, man, appreciate everybody that came through. We learned monsters can sometimes be better than people. Yeah, man. I thought the Jester was a perv, man. I ain't gonna lie. Out to the Jester, bro. I'm definitely gonna subscribe, leave a like. But yeah, man, W's in the chat for a W stream, man. Shout out to John and my brother. Hold on, let me see. What was it? I gotta scroll up here, guys. The Freak. Shout out to John and the Freak for super chatting. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody that was in the chat. My boy Jack, Tyler, Serb. Who else came through? Noel, Christian, Killerin, Geo. I think I already said John. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to y'all, bro. I'm about to get out. Go ahead and get out of here, man. I gotta go to sleep. Probably ain't gonna go to sleep in another 2 hours, but that's okay. All I know is I gotta get out this chair and I gotta lay down. My back hurts. So yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, bro. Y'all have a good night, man. I'll be back maybe tomorrow. I'll probably be posting some more YouTube shorts. Guys, make sure you guys go check out the YouTube shorts, man. Let me see if I can show you guys real quick. Check out the YouTube shorts, man. I'm gonna be posting a lot more of these. Just short videos on TikTok. So this girl, his sister got dumped, and the reason why the music is so loud is because she's getting her back blown out. She got her back blown out, bro. So yeah, guys, go support the YouTube shorts.
I hate all men.
It's another one. Listen, man, never be friends with a woman, bro. This is a reason why we're going to enter on this.
I hate all men, but when he loves me,
This man holding her hair while she throwing up and shit, doing shit like what boyfriends and husbands do.
I feel like I'm floating.
Listen, I don't want no kiss like this. If you're going to be kissing me like this, gotta be kissing the Frank. That's a fact.
When he calls me pretty, I feel like...
Just kidding. We're just friends. Listen. I slept with all of them. Exactly. Well, maybe she did sleep with them. But regardless, bro, I feel bad for homeboy, bro, because if he didn't hit at least one time, then that's tough. That's tough. In the past, yeah, bro. Mainly all my female friends. We either did something. We have friends with benefits. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I destroy every female friendship I have. Hey, yo, Sarah, you wilded, bro. You wilded, man. But listen, man, you shouldn't be friends with a female, man. Pretty much, you're literally her boyfriend, but you have no benefits. You don't have the title, nor do you get any of the benefits. So if you haven't slept with her and it's not a friends with benefits situation, you're losing, and she's taking advantage of you for your validation, your attention, and your protectiveness for the most part. Plus, it makes it look like she has a boyfriend too, so you know that's gonna make other guys jealous and shit like that. He needs to get on demon time. You may find a wish, or something I'm saying. He need to go ahead, you know what I'm saying, and just do what he got to do, bro. She already got him in the bed like these. Listen, he might have already fucked. He might have already cream powdered, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. She might have got the cream filling. She might have got the protein shake. Who knows? Anyway, lessons to be learned, man. Y'all go check out the YouTube shorts. Like I said, I'm gonna be uploading a lot more. Y'all go check out this video too, if y'all haven't seen this one already. You know what I'm saying? All the videos on the channel. Talking about the vax and everything. So yeah, man, share the videos. Keep on commenting, man. Keep on supporting your boy. I'm gonna keep on doing my thing. Y'all will be getting at least 3 videos a week. I might not be every day, but I might upload a short. You know what I'm saying? I'm very active in the community too. So yeah, man. So you know, support your boy. She says he's just a friend, but she lying. Oh God. She probably is capping. A lot of stuff. I want y'all to listen to this, and we'll end it on this.
A lot of stuff about women. I generally don't like what women are.
Which is what?
As I generally don't like living in a world where being what a man is a horrible thing, and no matter what a woman is, it's a wonderful thing. This is what they're doing. They are the society. They're bringing men down, and women are up. But they don't understand. Women are getting their cue from men. Meaning, so if you're a woman and you're going, I want to be the most successful, whatever I want to be, you're looking at the most successful man. You're competing mentally with men.
Couldn't have said it any better, guys. Couldn't have said it any better, man. Couldn't have said it any better. Yeah, man, that's all I'm gonna end it on. Patrice was ahead of his time, Jack. Very ahead of his time. I wanted to have a live stream dedicated to Patrice. Watching, we're gonna be listening to like Black Phillip and stuff like that. I'll be doing that later though. But yeah, man. Like I said, man, appreciate everybody that supports me. Rather if you are just watching, you don't comment, or you're commenting and chatting with me. Everything is appreciated, man. Really. It really is, man. I just started doing this year. Well, actually, yeah, this year, December. Actually, last year, December. So it's been a few months. So I appreciate everybody, man. Thank you guys. It really means a lot. So you guys keep me going. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Keep on supporting your boy. I'm gonna keep on going hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I got goals, man. Trying to at least wake up 100,000 people, man. So when I see I made it to at least 100K subscribers, that's when, you know, I made it. You know, I have like 1 million channel views. I'll be very happy. Not satisfied, but I'll be happy. So appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a good night.